And we're live.
New t-shirt.
Also new t-shirt.
What's your one? Oh god, look at Dungeons and Cats. I love it. Welcome to Sunday, everybody. This is the Sunday sessions of D&D, where might and muscle, magic and muscle. There's less muscle now. Oh, they've still got the muscle. We got less. No, we got semi-magic. What am I talking about? Welcome to Sunday sessions of D&D, everyone.
Hi.
Where the magic and muscle crew are on their gay adventures around currently the swamp of the dead men. Let's hand you over to Q guys. Q guys, what's happening? Competitions.
I don't know what's happening. As we've all found, it's a Sunday and no one's awake yet, it seems. Yes, so we're running the normal competition. If we roll a natural 1 or a natural 20 that counts, we'll put crit win. Well, I'll put the prompt crit win and crit fail in the channel. You reply with hash crit win or crit fail, enters you in for that draw. For that roll, at the end, we do a roll for each of those rolls, and that gets you a ticket into the draw that we'll do probably Christmas for whatever the pot is. Did we get positive with the pot? Let's have a look.
Yes, we did. We on the last one we did get quite positive.
Oh yeah, we're up to $40. Hopefully that'll get up to 100 before we do the draw. It's clipped at 100, so we shall see. At one point it was negative, so it was looking like Ratbait was going to have to give the money back.
I'm aiming
because we know he's going to win.
We're going to get this back to 0 today, I reckon. Not for my rolls, though.
You were training the evil DM rolls.
Okay. Let's get started. Now, we're going to do about 3 or 4 hours, so I do have time. Meanwhile, let's get the show on the road. Welcome. Our band of hearty adventurers have been tracking the Cult of the Dragon members who've been robbing people throughout the Sword Coast. Why? Who knows? Probably to fund some evil scheme. They tracked the caravans of loot all the way to the Mirror of the Dead Men, they seem to have reached their final destination, a castle deep within the swamp called Castle Neritar. After making a deal with one of the main people at the castle, the leader of the castle, Dralmora Borngrey, to kill Farblex, one of the other kind of the bullywug leaders, in what was a 3-way power play between the lizard folk, the cultists, and the bullywugs. Farblex wanted to work with the lizard folk and therefore got our band of adventurers to go and kill Farblex. He sent them along with his trusted advisor, Bogluck, trusted agent, to dispatch Farblex in the sewers, which they did, discovering a teleportation circle, but they did not have the passcode to use it. While they were down there, they ran into Gemna Gleamsilver, who killed Bogluck and then disappeared. She was a Zentarum agent that they'd met on their travels. You explored the rest of the dungeon, discovering very little of help, and now, with Karlon dressed as Bogluck using the Disguise Self spell, they head back to Dralmora with the head of... Excuse me. With the head of Farblex to exchange for Taser, who they'd left as collateral. Meanwhile, Taser is sent on his own mission. He was promised a barrel of black powder if he was able to liberate the spider-infested loft in one of the towers of the castle. Sent on his own to dispatch the spiders. If he made it back, he was rewarded with a barrel of black powder. In order to do this, they gave him 10 bullets. 10 bullets, a slightly dodgy rapier, and we're going to begin the session with Taser. Let's go. Okay. So, whilst everyone else is down in the cellars doing their business, Taser decided to go and liberate some loft. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it stops. That's right. I remember now. That's really annoying. I didn't realize I was going to do that. So, are you ready, Taser?
Yep, pretty much ready.
Okay, so you're going to make your way. Let me get you on the right screen in a second. Let me just get some sound effects going on in the background. Here we go. Let me just click on this.
Oh, well, while you're doing that, I'm going to load the 10 bullets into the gun.
Okay.
That's the first part of call.
I don't think it takes 10 bullets, does it?
I
I think it takes 4 before a reload.
I thought it was more like 6, but
I'm pretty sure Dwargo's is a small pistol. It should say on there.
I like the fact he says, I think it was 6. I was going to put 10 in.
It holds, I'm pretty sure if you read down, it holds 4 before a reload. I don't have your character sheet open, 1 second.
it doesn't say in the thingy how many it holds.
Usually says under the reload thing.
It says reload 1.
Oh, that's not right. Yeah, I'm sure it's a 4-way. It looks like one of those pistols that you twist around and it's got 4 bullets.
Pepperbox says reload 6.
Yeah, it's either. I must have. So the Dwargo says 1. It's wrong then. It's definitely 4. 100% 4. I remember when I created it, I drew pictures.
Either way.
So you have 4 bullets in there.
Okay. Yeah, the picture made me look like it was a revolver, which would be 6 to 8, right? So, yeah.
1 second. I'm just going to go into your. Once I get your character up, I'll have a look. Is there a picture for it?
I'm sure you did create one, but I don't have it. I know you sent it to on Discord at one point. Let me see if I can find the picture.
I'm just trying to find your character because there was 2 different. What campaign are we in? Are we in D&D or Candlekeep? Candlekeep, isn't it?
Candlekeep, yeah.
How about this, guys? Just 2 seconds. We're with you.
Oh,
right.
here we
I
go.
usually have everyone's character sheet open.
So palm pistol has 4 shots. I found that.
That's what I'm just trying to see if he's got a palm pistol as well. Because I know I thought I based it on the palm pistol. Was what I kind of remember. So that it would have fewer shots, but it would be more effective, and he would be able to have. He could have it on the. Oh no, he has a palm pistol as well. So Dwargo's pistol is 6. That's correct. You had the palm pistol.
Yes, because it was the original pepper box that went wrong.
It was the original pepper box that he fixed up. That was right. And then the palm pistol, if he puts it in his offhand. So if you wanted to, you could go dual wielding pistols, have the Dwargo's pistol in one hand, the palm pistol in the other hand as your offhand, then you would get an offhand shot. Alternatively, you could go Dwargo's pistol in one hand, and you could go for your scimitar in the other hand in case you end up in melee. You could still swap from the pistol to the scimitar. But or you can hold your shield.
Not to meta it too much, but since we were already up there and spiders did already attack us, can we remember what the role for them webbing us was? Is that an AC thing or is that a non-AC thing? As in, would a shield be useful against a web?
Well, this is all your choice in life.
It's going to be Dwargo's pistol and my shield, of course. And I will figure that out. I'll figure the rest out as we go.
That does mean you're only going to get 1 shot a turn. 1 attack. Oh, no, you get 2 attacks now, don't you?
Yes, I do. So 2 shots. Thank you.
If you had the scimitar or the other pistol, you would get 3 attacks. Well, it's whether you want the defense or the attack, but it's up to you. So at the moment, you've got the shield.
I'll take the defense and the 2 shots. And when I run out of bullets, I'll be putting the gun away and swapping to the whichever sword is the best going for me right now, because I don't know.
Okay. So let me get the map in the right place. Get you guys in there. I just had to quickly move some things.
Fixed rapier. So it should be okay. The rapier, I'm sure we fixed or swapped the rapier for a decent rapier. So,
I think you're right. Yeah. I don't think it's a -1/1 anymore.
No.
I can't remember where, but I do. Was it? Yeah, was it?
I mean, it's always that. As a fighter, you are based to do damage, and I always explain this, and I try and remind you each time. So, like, the defense is great, but attacks are probably better. So, offhanding the scimitar and running with a pistol is your best shout, or pistol. If you want to use the shield, then it is the rapier, because you're only going to get 1 attack anyway, or 2 attacks. So you may as well have the better weapon, which is the rapier. So it's shield and rapier. Or scimitar and pistol. They're the sort of 2 that you should be using that way around. In the meantime, let's get moving and shaking. Right, so let me pull up the Let me pull up the camera so I can see people. Right, let's go. Right, so you are now. You should be. Is everyone on the map now? Everyone can see where they are.
I can.
We're going to be in the middle of the map, right about here. Is where we're starting as.
Yep, I see myself, which is good.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to move you as you've basically been sent. You know where you've been sent because you've been there, and so you start walking out and you go out. And as you walk out here, you see a bunch of lizard folk tending to their wounded. And one runs over to you who you recognize as Snapjaw, who had led you to this place in the first instance. And he's like, "Oh, Teza! So good that you have survived the big fight. Things did not go our way, but I hear there's plans in motion. Where is the rest of your party?"
They're on a mission I do not know.
Okay.
They haven't said anything to me, so I can't give you any information at this precise moment. If I hear anything, I may or may not tell you.
So, what are you doing now?
I'm going on my own mission. That I've been asked to go clean the spider out of the loft. So yeah.
Ah, a very brave mission. Would you like a hand on this mission? You see what I did there? Just in case, a little bit of assistance.
I was hoping that's where you were going.
Yeah. After
Yes,
helping
please.
us, I could help you if you wanted me to come with you.
I will. I will take the hand. Thank you very much.
There we go. So you wander over through. As you're walking through, you now see over to this side over here, to your right hand side on the screen. Your left as you're walking, you would see kind of like the big area, which was like the Bullywug bars, very muddy and everything. There's people in there being tended, and the lizard folk are very much over on sort of this sort of side and down to the south here where you're headed. There's still very much a divide, or even though there's not a fight going on anymore, people are very much keeping themselves to themselves. You're not seeing many cultists out in this area, but there are a few wandering around. Obviously, just like making sure that the peace is being kept. As you walk into this area here and up the stairs, you see this is mostly lizard folk, and Snapjaw's very much like giving everyone a little nod as he walks through. And eventually you head up the stairs into our next area. It'd be nice if it did it that way. There we go. And we go over here. That's a cultist. I don't want a cultist. Okay.
No one wants a cultist.
So as you walk up here, you remember, and you see that the trap door, because you closed it, right? You're able to close it as you dropped out. Is that correct? This is a long time ago. I'm pretty sure as you fell down, you in order to stop them coming after you, anything, you closed the door behind you. So you see the trap door above you again, sealed. And you do see some remnants of some sort of like webs lying around. So, where are we going?
I think there's another set of stairs. Have you put me in the right place?
I'm pretty sure it was in here, and then the trap door is.
I think it was
That
in
one.
this room, yeah.
Which one?
Something like that. Is it the one to the left?
Yeah, that's it.
It's somewhere around there.
It was in.
Yeah, I think.
I thought it was in the room you're in.
Oh, maybe it was.
Maybe.
It was definitely in the turret somewhere. Theatre of the mind, close enough.
Yeah, exactly that. So you do see, as you walk into this room, we'll say the little trapdoor is up there, and it leads up into the next floor. What are you going to do?
So, I am going to open the trapdoor because we know it can be opened.
So the trapdoor is, so if what you'll remember, right, the trapdoor is a push open like a loft. It goes up and around, and it was nailed closed. So it's no longer nailed closed, but in order to get it, you have to get up there. it's sort of like, it's like a normal ceiling. Imagine a ceiling in a house. You're looking at 10 foot in the 10 15 foot ceiling. You've got to be able to climb up or get up high enough. You remember last time I think you climbed on someone's shoulders and then you was able to push it and then you was able to climb in there, then you got attacked and then you dropped out and closed the door behind you. So now again, you and Senor Snapjaw are currently on the ground with you need to figure out how to open the trapdoor.
Going to ask Senior Snapjaw to climb on me and open. He's lighter than me, right? It would be better for him to climb on me and then help me up.
He is, I would say,
he's strong enough to help me.
He's a pretty big lizard. What I would say is, I will pull up. Let me just pull up his character sheet.
How strong is he?
I'm just trying to figure something out. One thing there he is. Snapjaw. Try to find his character. I couldn't find it. Open character sheet. Thank you very much. And let's pull that out and let's throw that in my workspace. Just over here. Which of course resets because it hates me. Right. So he's pretty strong. He's pretty strong. He's like a big old lizard guy. He's I would say, what's your strength?
Mine's 14 plus 2.
So he is strong. He's very similar in strength, maybe slightly more brawny than you. And so he looks at you when you sort of say get on my shoulders. He's like, I think I could lift you probably better than you could lift me. And he then bends down and says, "Come on, get on." You climbing up?
Yep, I will climb up. You want to kill me? That's what it is. I know.
No, he's actually stronger. He is stronger, and he probably is bigger. I think. Right, just let's get Sarge. Can you roll me a d20?
It would be a 9.
So as you put you on his shoulders, you're kind of swaying there. Now, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Give me a minute.
And thanks to the fact that he made his DC, it's lower than...
5.
Oh, shit. Is that... Wow. What is your plus on that? Holy shit.
3.
Wow. You're a little cheeky too. Nearly a nat 1 start. So he gets you up there, and as you go to push the thing, you start to slightly overbalance. He, with his strength, is able to keep you on so you don't fall off. But you're unable with that first go to sort of steady yourself enough. So make me another dexterity saving throw.
Come on.
What will we get this
That
time?
one, everybody. That one. 4.
You rolled a 2 followed by a 1?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's not rolling across the thing as well.
So this time, as you go to do it, you overbalance again, and you fall down, taking 6 points of fall damage as you kind of really land with that nat 1. You really sort of, you like knocks the wind out of you. You're kind of laying there, and you say yeah, and he looks down at you and he goes, okay. Maybe you are right. Maybe I should climb on you. You seem to be not very good at the balancing.
How much have you been drinking this morning, Taser?
So you get up again, and this time he kind of looks at you. You gonna bend down?
Yes.
So you bend down. He climbs on your shoulders. So now you need to do a strength check for me. A straight strength check, not saving throw.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm trying to redo my thing because it's not working. Strength. That's a 19.
Better. So you lift him up in the same way he lifted you without any issues. You're both quite strong men, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, you two strong men, you. And he is a little bit more assured on your shoulders. As he kind of balances without any real issues. Without any issues at all, in fact. So he sways there, and so now he reaches up, and now he's going to attempt to open the trapdoor. He's struggling a little bit with it. He's trying to get. He can get it up a little bit, but not enough to kind of get it over. Can you do me a favor? Can you roll me either a strength or a dex check, which your choice, to just help him? You're going to try and lift him, or you're going to try and maneuver him, whichever way it's easy. So either strength or dex as a straight check, and let's see what we get. Ooh, this is rough rolling, guys. This is rough rolling. Keep rolling. So at the moment,
Dex isn't working. I'm going to try strength with the follow of that.
So yeah, he falls. He doesn't fall. He's able to there, but he just can't. You tried to maneuver him, and as you tried to maneuver him, it didn't work. So he's like, "Could you boost me higher?" So give me another strength check. 7.
Jesus Christ.
Fortunately, he rolled a natural 15. So between the two of you, you're finally able to knock it over, but not without making considerable noise and cursing and stressing. Right?
Even with the actual saving throw.
So so he is now there, and he kind of looks in there, and he pulls out like a light, like a little magical kind of almost like a little light, something that may have had light cast on it. It's like a little ball basically, and he kind of throws it in there, and it only gives off a very small amount of light, like 10 foot of light. It's almost like a candle that's been thrown up there that's not actually a flame, and you see webs. What he does, and he kind of like looks around, and he does see movement. And at the moment that he sees movement, I think we're going to roll initiative. No surprise round. He rolled good perception against their stealth. They were he was as long as he could see one of them, then he was fine. Otherwise, they'd have got a surprise round, and you'd be last time they had a surprise round. Is that a nat 20?
That was a nat 20 initiative.
There we go. He's up and down today, guys. He is up and down. Snapjaw rolls terribly. So let's get these in. Let's do this. Let's switch to the action music, baby. Here we go.
So a crit fail followed by a crit win.
I've got some things in different places, so it's going to take me a few minutes sometimes in between to remember where everything is. So let's get the turn board up. That's not the turn board. That's the turn board. Let's clear. Remove it. Why didn't that work? Oh, are you sure? Yes. We used to do that, did it? Right, so now we have taser. Control you. There you go, sir. We have that. Control you. What I'm now going to do is I'm going to move you up another floor. Because this is where the action will mostly happen. So if you are down at this point, we'll know that you're down. So at the moment, you're not even there. You're on the floor below. Snapjaw, on the other hand, is there.
Of course, the problem with that is the turn order now disappears. Technically, it's a different level.
What do you mean? No, it doesn't.
At least for me.
Well, not for me.
Oh, maybe because I'm not on the floor.
Right, let me fix that. Let me get our guys in here to watch this. I don't know if you'll be able to see this actually. This is what happens when you split the party.
Yes, yeah.
All I see is black.
So it's black for everyone. Let me work on that. Let me work on that, guys. I was just doing Snapjaw. Snappy. Snapper. Okay, Carlo. Now, if I put you here, you probably can't see because of the way that... if we get our cameraman, though, where's our cameraman? Here he is. Let's just put Ash.
I was going to say, if it's me, the rest can watch on Twitch, because it don't have to be.
Yeah. We're going to hide you in this corner as our cameraman. And just for now, I'm going to give you... night vision. Vision and night vision. So you should be able to see now, Ash, right?
Yes.
There we go. So if you watch on Twitch, that'll be fine. Meanwhile, so Taser, for now, you can watch on Twitch.
I'm not quite sure why there's two of me.
Oh, that's from before. That's weird.
Oh,
that one can go. That's the dead one. The one you're doing, we can
me.
delete.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Cool. Right. Let's put you there. Okay, so we are now in the loft. Snapjaw rolled terribly. He only got that. I haven't rolled for the spiders yet, so let's do that next. A little bit slow on the old organising today. Open character sheet. There we go. And open that. And then slide this into here with these bad boys. It's really weird that when I embed things, it's putting them in the wrong place. My computer's being weird today. Right, let's get this initiative on the go. Okay. Oh, wow. So the spiders and Snapjaw. So the spiders have a dex of 3. Snapjaw has a dex of 0. So the spiders will go first. Okay, so at the moment, Taser, you are down the bottom. Snapjaw is above you, and he's able to sort of see movement, and he's like, be prepared. What do you want to do at this point?
Um,
To give you an idea, you could try to... You could let him come down. You could lower him. You can push him up as your choice. You could, whilst holding him, hold an action to maybe fire a shot off at something if it comes into your sight. Or something else if you can think of it.
I'm going to ask him if it looks clear.
He's already said no. He's already said that there's something up there. He's seen movement and gone danger.
Is it close enough where we can actually get up together? Or
So
do you
currently, if you wanted to get up there, he would have to go up. He's seen movement and you're in turn order. It's your turn. You could attempt to try and push him up, and then on his turn he could pull himself up. Or, if he wanted you to, or alternatively, you could lower him down, make your stance where you are, theoretically. Maybe that would work, maybe not. Or you could just hold an action.
Yes, we'll let him down and hold an action if that's
Can't
possible.
do both.
Okay, I'll let him down.
You could let him down, as in you could just... At the moment, he's on your shoulders, so you can hold him where he is, because you don't know what he wants to do, so you could hold him there and hold the action.
Yes.
What is the action that you're going to hold?
The action is going to be if I see a spider, I'm going to shoot it.
It's a good action to hold. Okay, so you're going to hold an action, standing there. You're holding him on your shoulders. You've pulled the pistol out. And which pistol have you pulled out? Dwargo's, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So, what I would say at the moment, because you have a man on your shoulders and you're holding him and holding your pistol, you do not have your shield out. And at the moment you take him off or he climbs off, I will allow you to pull the shield as a free action. But at the moment you don't have that help. Because you're holding a man, you can't hold a man on a shield. Right. It takes us to the spider's turn. So the spider's seeing a sort of head pop up, are obviously going to do the thing that spiders do. They are going to fire a web, which is an attack roll in answer to your question, Ash. So they can only see the one, so that each of them. So we're gonna do a little.
Okay, so shield was the right call, except he hasn't got it because he's holding.
But he's also not in sight. They can't hit him until they move, so they'd have to move into his range first. That's the thing. They actually, at the moment, all they can see is this one head poking up through this hole. Oh wow, that's a really good start for the spiders. So that's a hit. So all of a sudden above you, you see a web strike Snapjaw, and he just gets webbed instantly, kind of in the hole there. Then I'm gonna say you then as that web's there, you then see a spider move in to attempt to bite Snapjaw. At which point you see a spider, you're gonna fire your shot?
Yes.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Oh, natural.
Is that another natural 20?
Yes, it did.
Wowza! This. I tell you what, it's one way or another with D&D Beyond today, isn't it? So this is how this is going to work, right? So you get another shot yet as well. Don't forget. So you fire your shot. Boom! It cannons out. It actually had partial cover because of the web, because you can only just see it. But as you fire it, it explodes through the web, hits the spider. So the first thing I need you to do is roll damage.
14 points of said damage.
Now that 14 points was the advantage roll, wasn't it? That is, it rolls twice when you roll that. Yeah, so it did 4 + 7 + 3, so that's fine. So 14 points of damage, and now roll me the explosive damage. Now the explosive damage is
6, I do believe.
it is so everything from the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Or take 1d8 fire damage. So roll me a d8. I'm gonna say it was within 5 foot of him, so definitely himself. So he rolled a 12. What was the DC?
D8 is a 3.
Okay. Cool. So that's that.
I'm guessing they take 3 points of damage off myself off that, right?
We're going to get to this in a second. What I need you to do is I need you to tell me what your what is your dexterity modifier? I've got it here. So that's 11 plus your proficiency. That's 14. So he fails, and the spider fails.
It's 16 + 3 for me.
So how much? Sorry, say that again. Sorry.
My dex is 16 + 3.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I had one final thing. Where indeed, this is going to be the big bit. I can't remember how much damage webs do. I'm sure our other DM could tell me.
5 points of fire damage.
It is 2d4 fire damage to any creature. Okay, so let's get that. Do you want to roll that for me? Roll me 2d4, please. Taser.
2d4. Roll is
16
4.
plus 19 plus 4. So, as the first spider goes to bite, you fire this bullet. The bullet goes through the webbing, hits the spider, and explodes. As it explodes, all the webbing up there catches fire. Yeah? Snapjaw gets burnt from the web that's immediately touching him, along with getting spat in the face from your thing. And he looks down, he's like, ah! But then as he starts to see, he sees all the webbing catch fire. And all of a sudden you hear shrieks of spiders as all of them take a good chunk of damage. And the one spider that you shot at immediately dies.
Nice.
Nice.
It was a good. I mean, the crit was clutch, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
This
really,
is an issue with
if
the
you
left-hand
have
side of my
low
screen.
rolls while falling off trying to climb in, and then decent hits and damage, that's probably the way you want the dice to roll.
Yeah. So that's all you've seen. You see this one spider go, and you've seen a lot of fire. Snapjaw, for those who are up there, sees this. So this whole place catches fire, which now
Can we actually have the thing uncovered now? Then, if the things are on, if the spiders are on fire.
what's
so I
been
can-
uncovered. So as they're on fire, what Snapjaw now sees, as they're kind of shrieking, Snapjaw does now see one other spider up here who looks like he's taken some damage. And another spider down here who has also taken some damage. Okay? That takes us off of the... So now, having taken the damage, this spider leaps down to attack Snapjaw. Now, you do have another shot if you want to fire again.
Yes, of course.
Okay? So you take another shot. Oh, what did I say? It was 3 points of damage, wasn't it? And then 4 for that. So it was 7. So that's 15. Okay. And you're firing again with Dwargos, yeah?
Yep.
So you fire and then fire again, make an attack roll.
That one's not so great. That one's 11.
What, 11 including your plus?
Yes.
Okay, so that misses. So as you fire again, it misses, goes wide, and the spider jumps down, and he bites. Natural 20. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Snapjaw's dead. So the bite is only a 1d8 plus 3. Let me see if I can find a d8 nice and quick. Don't roll high. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's, he's not dead, is what I will say. But as this spider bites into him, he's looking pretty rough. And... Ooh, oh no, he's... Okay, he's unconscious. So he goes limp on your shoulders and begins to fall off. You make me a strength saving throw to see if you can hold his limp body on you. That was a rough hit, a natural 20, and I rolled like a 6 on the damage, doubled, plus the poison damage. And he already took 7 points of damage from you. Sorry, say that again?
That was a 22. That was a better.
Oh, that's fucking smashed it. You're holding him there, no problem. And I'll even say was that a nat 20?
No, that was a 17 plus 5.
17. So you're holding him there, and what I will say is, because you rolled quite well, I will let you, on your turn, bring him, drop him without him taking damage and still have your turn. Like, I'll let you do that as your movement sort of thing. So as half of your movement, you can lower him to the ground. So he's currently unconscious. That spider's there. The other spider is going to move and attempt to stealth. And we'll see when you go up there whether you see him or not. If you go up there. Okay, so currently, it's your turn. You have a limp Snapjaw on you, and a spider kind of right there in your face.
Okay, so I'm going to do what you suggested. So that
So
I
you use
can have
half
him
your movement to lower him to the ground.
Yep.
So then what I would say, just to give you an idea, the things you can do, you could pull out a health potion and quickly get Snapjaw back up again. Or you can turn around and take a shot at the spider. Or you could drag Snapjaw away and try and get away. These are all options. Or anything else you can think of yourself.
We got a decent. Got greater, but I don't want to use greater. Give me a minute.
Shove a
Well,
fruitcake in his mouth.
Yeah, that's the case. I'm going to shove the fruitcase. Dan is
So you're going to manually feed him some fruitcake. What does that do?
Yeah. It's a fruitcake of greater healing.
We've had
Okay.
that since the Christmas campaign. Are we sure we've never used that before?
I don't think we have. But get rid of it now.
Yep, I shall.
So roll me 4d4.
44. 1, 2, 3.
This will almost max his... It won't actually, but it'll be a good back for him, which is nice.
Be 11 back.
So 11 plus 4. So that's 15 points back for Snapjaw. As he suddenly comes alive in your thing, we got force feeding some cake. And he's like, what happened? Oh, and he sort of points behind you. So you still have half your movement, excuse me, and a bonus action.
And the bonus action is going to be shoot.
You don't have the bonus action pistol. That's the light weapon. You can only use a light weapon as a bonus action.
Didn't
And
you
you have the
say
shield,
though,
right?
that giving
What I would say
a
at this
potion
point,
is
at
a
this
bonus
point,
action.
say that again.
We say that giving a potion.
Feeding someone a potion is an action. Taking a potion is a bonus action.
Oh, it's that way around, is it? Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes,
So what it
yes,
is, right?
yes.
As you go down, so as you lower him down as half your movement, you turn around. You currently have a shield. Well, I'll give you the choice. You have a shield on your back, you have a gun in your hand, and you have another gun in a holster. So you could, if you wanted to, pull out the smaller weapon, the handheld weapon, the palm pistol. You can pull out the palm pistol and use that first, or you can pull out the shield to give you the extra protection. So you've got a choice now between. And again, this is kind of still within your movement. This isn't your action. Within your movement, you can either pull out the shield and have more protection, or pull out the pistol, which will allow you to fire it. So at the moment, you've got a pistol in one hand, you've got a man on the floor. You can either protect yourself with a shield, or pull out the palm pistol and take a shot.
And I got the shield and action surge. Is that a possibility?
If you've got an action surge, you could
Yes,
pull out
I
the
have.
shield, action surge, and then fire twice as your action.
That's going to be the case.
Boom. So you go down, you lower him to the ground, you feed him with it, you turn around, you think I could pull out a pistol, you think no, I'm going to use all my will to get my strength to be better this time. You pull out your shield instead, you put your gun over the top of it, and you can attack twice.
Okay, that's action surge ticked, so I won't give that till a short rest.
That was a good choice, actually. That was a good choice.
That's a 23.
So the first shot hits.
15 plus 8.
So roll damage.
Damage is 5 plus the D8.
Yep.
That was a 6, so that's 11 in total.
Do you know what, as well, right? Fucking, it's my. Oh, that's
that one.
clever. I didn't even think about that. Right, yeah. 1 second, because I've just got to do. So it was 6 with the thing, wasn't it? And It was 11 in total. Okay, yeah, he's still up.
And again, that one's a 24.
That'll hit. Roll damage. And that's your last bullet. You now need to reload. Oh no, you don't. We've said it's 6, isn't it? It was 6, not 4. That was right. Okay.
And that one was a 3, so that's 9 in total.
Oh, he had 9 hit points left. I wish I could show you a picture on my screen. He goes down. Boom. Headshot. He's like, the first shot hits him, he explodes. As you see him explode, you hear another streak because the other spider went to hide just to the right of him. So I forgot he'd get hit by the explosion. What was the second lot of fire damage?
It was a
3, right?
Yeah, so it was like 9 in total. So in total, it was like 20 points, but I don't know what's what.
That's the exact hit points he had. He had 20 points. So now, as he falls, make me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can get away from his falling corpse.
Dex save. Give me a moment. Let me get the right picture. Dex save.
He's been really good at these. This has been his strength, the dex saves.
Oh, 7. I hope that's good enough.
So, basically, as you shoot, it explodes. It's kind of on fire, and then it starts to fall towards you. And as you go to roll away, you don't take any damage, but you are covered in spider guts. You're just like, oh. Meanwhile, Snapjaw is also covered in spider guts. He's just like the two of you there with this spider kind of almost on top of you, just like mucus everywhere. But you don't take any poison damage or anything. It's just for effect. That is the end of your turn. I would say at this point, nothing's coming through the hole at the moment towards you.
And is there anything close towards the hole that can actually... Because I can't...
So you see, as you look up now, you look up through this dark hole, and there's just darkness up there. You do see a glimmer of light, and you do see a flicker of a shadow across the light. So it's, they're not going to poke their head through there and let you take a shot. Basically, they're in their domain, and if you want to go up there and try and attack them, you can. It's up to you. But it's also Snapjaw's turn, who kind of gets up and pulls things off, and is like, "Why did I come up here with you? Oh, first I'd fall and the bites with the spiders. Oh, by the way, he's poisoned for an hour. As we all know, poisoned.
Would cake have kind of got rid of some of that. Obviously, it would have been greater healing. I'm sure
so he's good. So he's up and he's about, and you kind of look up into that hole, and he's like, "So, what was the mission exactly? To clear out the spider nest?"
Yes.
"You are a good fighter. You have killed 2, but there seems to be more. I can hear movement. I only saw the 1, but I can definitely hear skittering up there. Are you ready, my friend? We go together."
Yes. The question is, who's going up first?
So it's his turn. So he is willing. He goes down to boost you up. That's what he does. As his held action, he goes down to give you the option to get boosted. So as your movement, you can now attempt to leap up there from him. Because it's now open. He'll almost like throw you up almost, and it would just be your movement, but there will be a check.
What, to make sure I land correctly?
To make sure that you hit the hole and don't horrendously, just don't roll really shit. But so it's your choice. Do you want to take his boost and go? Are you leaping into the fray?
Yeah, I'm going to try and get up there, and hopefully, let's see what you need me to roll.
I have a quick question. What armor are you wearing?
Give me a minute. It doesn't say I'm wearing anything specific, so inventory.
you should have gotten. Didn't see? This is where I think things went by the wayside. Was Tazar was dead when you guys got the armors, wasn't he? Is that right? Tithe?
Yes.
Apparently, he's got a fur-lined dress on.
Yeah,
And a
which
chain shirt.
we established earlier. We don't think he would have because you got rid of all your fur-lined dresses, but you got rid of your fur-lined dresses when Alfred was there. Alfred got an armor, so I would say you would be wearing, just for the sake of it, and it's been dyed by his prestidigitation, you are wearing the fur-lined dress because that is the only way that it works. Because you don't have another armor. So that's fine. You do wear that. So that is not a heavy armor. Therefore, you can indeed leap up without disadvantage. So just make me a strength or a dexterity, not save, just a strength or a dexterity check to see if you can leap up into that. Whether you use your acrobatics or whether you use your... Basically, you can click the acrobatics or the athletics, your choice.
Acrobatics of dirty 20.
So you leap up there without any issue. Make me a perception check.
Perception. Passive, I'm guessing?
No, just actually you're going to look. As you go up there, you're looking around. So as you go up there, you look around. Roll me a perception check.
7. 2 plus 5. I know.
So you don't... Although you see movement, the light and the way that everything's working, you don't specifically see any targets to attack. If you want, you can still shoot where you see movement. You can take a shot, and obviously you're going to be hitting within 5 foot and get the splash damage anyway. Alternatively, so you'll be basically attacking with disadvantage. If you want to, or you could choose to do something else. If you wanted to shoot, you could shoot. If you wanted to just like swing your sword out, you could swing your sword out. It's up to you. At the moment, you're currently holding the gun, so if you want to take a shot, you can take a shot. You are now up here in the middle of the room. Snapjaw's still down below. Or if you wanted to, you could quickly roll over, reach down, and I will allow you to, for your full action, pull Snapjaw up so that you're both in the room. That is the other option. So you could take a shot, or you could roll down and try and pull your friend up.
I will pull up Snapjaw, just so that we're both in there.
It's a good shout. Okay, so make me one more. This is a pure athletics. Make me an athletics check. He rolled really well, so it's not a high DC.
That's a 15.
That's fine. So you leap up. You land at the top there, you quickly look around and you don't see anything to attack. So you drop down onto one knee, almost onto your tummy. He jumps up, you grab his arm and you pull him in, both of you standing now at the top of this trapdoor looking around. And it's the spider's turn. Suddenly out of the side, a web comes. And misses Taser.
So
yeah, you hit it with your shield and it ricochets off and just hits the wall harmlessly. You're not at all trapped by it. Another web fires from the distance and hits Snapjaw, freezing him in place. Like again, he's right there, and he's like, "You have to be kidding me! These spiders!" Then, oh, that was loud. I'm on the wrong layer. A spider comes down from the ceiling and lands, I'm going to say next to you, because the other one's next to Snapjaw. It lands right here and makes a bite attack.
Against me.
That's a natural 1.
Fail.
So as it goes to bite into you, you put up your shield and it bites into your shield, and it takes just as you ram it into its mouth, it takes 2 points of damage. That is the spider's turn. And now let me just get the spiders, because they've been making attacks. Their stealth has gone, so you've killed it. There was 5 spiders, guys. I really thought it'd be a tough fight, and you've actually done really well. So there we go. And that one is also...
Oh, so we got rid of... What? 2? So there's 3 more.
So 2 dead spiders. There's 3 spiders remaining. A couple of them do look like burnt as well, yeah, where they, obviously the first webs that went off caused a lot of damage, a lot of fire up in there when that gun went off, and it burnt all the webs, which burnt the spiders. That was the shrieking. So they're all except the one next to you, which was clearly deep, high up in the rafters. All the other spiders look hurt. The one next to you looks like it's only just taken that 2 points of damage from your shield. That's the spider's turn.
As a reaction, can I shoot it? 'Cause it's like attack of opportunity. So
no, it didn't move away. But but it is now your turn.
I know it's probably going to hurt myself, but I'm going to use the shield as a slight cover behind the.
At this point, because you have that movement, if you wanted to switch from gun to sword, you can. That's free. However, it does less damage. But if you wanted to do that, you could, rather than take the damage yourself. It's up to you. Or just take a shot point blank in his face.
Shot point blank in its face.
So this will be your last 2 bullets, yeah?
Yeah, last 2 bullets.
Before a reload. So you're just going to unload right in it. So you need to make me... Now, I believe, without checking, I'm pretty sure that you have the feat that you don't get disadvantage on attack rolls on melee. I'm pretty sure.
I
think it actually might be part of the gun. I think part of the gun might have that as well. So I will allow you to not roll disadvantage, because without spending 10 minutes looking through your character sheet, I'm pretty sure that exists.
That's more like adapt marksman. So
I'm pretty sure it's in there. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got sharpshooter, which is no disadvantage for long range.
There we go. Also, don't forget the one thing: you haven't used any grip points yet. So theoretically, you could be. Remember, as you kill things with grip points, you can get grip points back. So it's always good to try and get some of them out. Excuse me. So things like with Adapt Marksman, you can do the Deadeye shot, which when you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can spend a grip point to get advantage. So if you wanted to, you could roll with advantage on these rolls. Alternatively, if they're in a line, you could do a piercing shot. Now, at the moment, from where you see them, they're not in a line. So you couldn't really get a piercing shot. But if you wanted to roll with advantage, you could use one of your grip points.
Yeah, I will use one of my adapt marksman, and I'll do the Deadeye.
Okay. So it's right in front of you, and you're just like, you aim right into its face.
Yep.
Make your first attack roll.
That's a 15.
Also, and I will just point this out, you do have sharpshooter. So before I tell you if that hits or not, attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage, right? Before you attack with a range, it says before you attack, but because I haven't said it, before you attack, you can opt to take a -5 penalty to add 10 to the damage. You can always do that. So if you want at any point, you can take a -5 to hit for a +10 to damage. And that's without using any ability. That's just there all the time. So if you think you want to attack and with advantage, for example, you think there's a strong chance I'm going to hit it, you can take that option. So just from now on, just in case you want to do that.
Yeah. Getting about the sharpshooter.
Yeah, it's right at the bottom of your feet as well. It is right at the bottom. But yeah, just remember it. It's like an extra +10 to damage is huge.
But isn't the Deadeye the sharpshooter point side of it anyway?
No, so sharpshooter is separate from Deadeye. Deadeye gives you advantage. Sharpshooter, you have to say I'm going to do a sharpshooter, and then we take the -5 off, and you add the +10 damage.
Okay,
so that's the thing. When you roll with advantage, there's always a strong chance that you will get high enough to go more than 10. So sometimes it might be worth it, especially with that 10 damage might kill it, then you get the grip point back.
Okay, we'll do the sharpshooter then.
Okay, so now, did you roll with advantage on that last attack?
No,
if not, roll again. So yeah, so roll again, and it's with a -5, but with a +10 damage. The tension's killing me.
Ooh, with advantage, that's a dirty 27.
So 27 -5 is 22. That hits. So roll the damage and add 10. I've got a strong feeling this could be an insta-kill. So that's 11 points of damage. Now roll a d8. Do I imagine if you'd have got a crit with this? This is the kind of damage that you can put out, Eagle, yeah? With that sharpshooter, with one shot, you could be pulling in...
total.
So 17 plus 10 is 27.
Yep.
which is more. That's killed it in one shot. That's how good your character can be if you tweak it right. And because you killed it from virtually no damage, you get the grip point back. You don't get that happen all the time if it was already hurt. But as this goes on pretty much full damage, and you still have another shot, and you do see another guy just here.
And I'm going to with the last bullet use the same that so I don't have to untick
so
it.
You're still with advantage because you use 1 second. Yeah, you'd have does he have to use another grip point? Learning my own game now. You learn that a firearm attack, 2 grip points you gain after a short rest. Also, you regain them when you deal a killing blow or significant threat. You saving throws have a DC of 14. Deadeye shot when you make a firearm attack. So you would need to use another grip point to roll with advantage, but you got that one back. So if you wanted to, you can use another one, roll with advantage, do the +5 -10.
And I will do the sharpshooter again.
So you're doing sharpshooter, so roll with advantage. So roll twice, -5 to hit, +10 to damage.
That one wasn't great, so I'm glad I did that. That's a 16.
16 -5 is 11. Their AC is 14. Unfortunately, they both miss. Oh, by the way, you need to take damage. You need to take you need to take the damage of your flashback, which was 6 points of fire damage.
6.
So you kill one instantly, you turn around, you see the other one, and you make the shot. But this one's a little bit more skittery.
Can you do a dex save to not take that damage?
Sorry, that's right. It's a dex save, isn't it? That's right, indeed. I haven't been doing that with spiders, actually. I forgot. But to be honest, let me do that. It wouldn't have made a difference. It would have failed. Excellent. Thank God for that. So yeah, make a dex save. DC 14. So you need a dex save, DC 14. So you do take the 6 points of damage.
Yeah, I've already took it off, but I'll put it on my character while I do this. So I'll take that.
Okay. So that's your turn. Snapjaw now is up next to you. It's the spiders first. So the first spider's going to fire a web in your direction, and that misses. Then in his direction, that's a natural 2. So both spiders, you only see one of them at the moment. The other one, no, he would if he used his web. You now see him, so he is now visible.
That's that caught up. There you go.
So this guy's here, and he kind of loops around here, takes his shot at Snapjaw and misses. This one here moves here, takes his shot at you and misses. Now these guys, what I will say is they are not at ground level. They are up in the rafters. The one that dropped next to you to bite you was there, but these guys are now staying up. So currently, you can't melee them, is what I will say. You would need to maybe do a reload or pull out the other pistol or your crossbow or throw something, but at the moment you can't hit them because they're up in the sky. You could try and leap up and attack, maybe. It's up to you. But it's not you, it's Snapjaw. So let's get his character sheet up. Is he carrying any kind of ranged weapon? He has a heavy club. He can bite things. He has a shield. He does have on his back a javelin. So he pulls out his javelin and hits. So he throws his javelin and it goes straight into one of them. That does... Javelin ranged is 1d6 plus 2. So 4 plus 2 is 6 points of damage. So the spider's still up. He does have another attack, but he doesn't. He only had one javelin on him. So he kind of looks around and yeah, I'm going to say that for his second part of his action, he just kind of prepares himself mentally.
Can you throw the club at it?
He doesn't know. He's not going to do that. He's just kind of there, and he's just kind of he pulls his javelin, throws it. He's then got his club in his hand, and he's like going to stand there ready. That takes us to your turn. Taser, you're up.
Okay, so reload.
So is it an action or a bonus action to reload?
I'm
looking as well. Tithe, let us know if you know.
Should be bonus action.
Cool. I can go to bonus actions. It doesn't have it in bonus actions.
Yeah, that's.
But it doesn't have it in actions either.
It doesn't say it in notes. It doesn't.
So
no, it's reloading property. That's what you need to look up.
Where's that? Let me just Google.
And you should ask Carlon, because he's taken feats to avoid loading issues in one of his other characters.
But has Thingy got it, is the question. Reload. Weapon can be fired a number of times. If I reload, the wielder must spend 1 action to reload. So unless he has a feat, it is an action. Quick look at his feats. His footsies. No, he's got sharpshooter. Special traits. It might be given to him automatically. Trance, no. Wealth training, fleet of foot, mask of the world, no. Class features, hit points, efficiency, fighting style, archery gets a +2. We've got that in there. Second wind. Don't forget you've got second wind. You can heal if you need to. Gunslinger.
Now what it does
level,
say,
choose champion battle.
1 attack or 1 action to reload. I.e. he's got 2 attacks, so he could reload with one of his attacks and
there
fire
you go.
with the other.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm looking for. So you
I
can
think that's what
reload
I'm
as 1 attack. So you can reload as 1 of your attacks, and then you still have 1 attack. So you can reload and then fire once.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what we'll do. We'll reload.
So you reload. Boom, boom, boom. 6 bullets in there whilst Snapjaw's throwing his javelin. You're throwing your 6 bullets in. You pull the gun back out. You pull the shield up. How are you going to attack? You still have 1 grit point if you want to use it for advantage, and you could still use sharpshooter or not. It's your choice. It's so exciting.
Yeah. Not an alliance. So, I'm going to shoot that one.
Yeah.
I'm pinging. So you know which one we're shooting at.
Shooting that one. Are you shooting it with advantage?
Yes.
And are you doing sharpshooter on your first
Yes.
shot? Okay, so you use a grit point. That's gone. Your grit points have gone until you short rest, which will hopefully be in a minute once you've killed these spiders. So you bend down, you take aim, real close shot, and now 2 attack roll. So 1 attack roll first with advantage.
Yeah. Quick short thing. I can use sharpshooter at each time, right?
Sharpshooter whenever you want. Yeah.
Okay.
But without advantage, the
But without
-5
advantage is risky, yeah.
Probably risky.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, last turn even with that, it was risky. Oh, I'm fine. I've got something on that button. It's that button. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the attack rolls. Let's go.
So
Here we go.
first
Nervous.
one's a 17, but with advantage. Let's see if we can get anything better.
Needs to be slightly
That's
better.
a
Oh, that's better.
26.
21 to hit. Boom. So you take your shot. The first shot is you look up, you're aiming, and you're about to pull the trigger, and then it moves, but then you adjust with your sharpshooter skills, and you pull the shot, and you hit it square in the face. Roll damage. You don't need to roll a lot of damage, by the way.
And then that one. That's 9 points in total.
So 19 points of
fire.
damage. 19 because of the +10.
Yep. 19.
Which because 9 wasn't enough, but 19 is plenty. As you hit it and it explodes into a ball of fire and then drops down to the ground next to you. That was your only shot as well. That's right, you only had 1 shot because you reloaded. So as you do that, behind you, Snapjaw's back to back with you now, and he's looking up into the thing. As you turn around, you can't really see what he's looking at because it's in the webs in the back there. And from that area, a web does shoot out.
Do I still get a bonus action?
Yes, you do.
I will second wind.
Okay, cool. Yep, do it. Second wind. So second wind is you
Well,
roll.
Can you second wind? Because you only get 1 second wind. Oh no, sorry.
He hasn't used it. He used the other thing.
Yeah, action
Yeah,
surge.
he's got a
is the
bunch of
second
really
wind.
good stuff.
Yes.
All of which come back on a short rest. So
Yes.
that's why, see, with Eagle, you really need to be spanking this in every fight because every time you then take a short rest, you get all the shit back.
Yeah, but we don't take rest very often. This is what I've been trying to say to you.
We short rest fairly regularly. We do. I mean, you shouldn't rinse it, but especially in a fight like this where you know after this you're going to be short resting straight away because you're going to be walking back and handing in the shit.
This action to regain 1d10 plus 5.
So roll your d10 plus 5 and then throw it on your character. Meanwhile, Snapjaw has been attacked. Oh, that did not roll that. That wasn't my roll. I picked it up and dropped it. I'm not rolling as well with this dice now, guys. That's by the way, God was I rolled the same figure off the bullshit roll as the next roll. So that was clearly the roll that I was supposed to have, which is not good. So he attacks, the spider attacks. Think of that as the spiders only get one attack. That's the killer. But at least they can hold their breath for 15 minutes. That's all I'm saying. So he's now holding his breath, hoping he doesn't die, but it's his turn. So that's the spider's go. Snapjaw is going to attempt to attack it whilst jumping at it. So it's a disadvantage attack. He rolled a 2. So he misses. He has 2 attacks, and he misses. So he's just like, he's just too high, the spider in the loft. So he doesn't do anything, which takes us back to you, Eagle.
Okay, so...
You have 2 bullets left in your gun. Because you only had 10 bullets.
Well, technically I had 11 because I had one.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, so you have 3 bullets left in your gun.
And I can see the other spider, right?
He just came down and shot a web. So when you looked around, you then saw him fire a web. So you've got his location, you've got his position. It's a straight attack.
Yep. So I'm going to shoot it.
Roll to hit. This is the one, by the way, that's already really badly damaged. This got fucked up with the web and then hid in the corner right next to the other guy that you fucked up.
20, thank you very much. I will take that.
Oh, wow. Guys, we're flying through the nat 20s. So, it's dead, by the way. You roll the damage anyway. Let's see how much damage you can get. So, 14 plus fire damage. I won't bother doing his dex save. I won't bother doing his dex save because the 14 was plenty. He only had 5 hit points left. So, he is dead. And the spiders are dead. Well done, Eagle. I don't think you needed Snapjaw was good because Snapjaw gave the another target to the spiders.
Yeah,
he was basically there to just take the webs. Yeah, and help you get in because I did realise that I didn't have a way to get you in there. So there you go. You and Snapjaw survived, which is quite good considering he died in the first round of attacks. Well done for feeding the cake. I think feeding in that cake turned the battle. I do think that. So you spend some time now. Do you want to have a little looty loot?
Yes.
Let's have a little look. Now, I believe the black powder wasn't here. The black powder they already had. You were just sent here to clear it out. So you can now go back and say it is cleared out. Meanwhile, I'm going to see what's up here.
Paolo Woda said, lots of spider webs all catching on fire around black powder wouldn't have been the best idea.
Imagine, boom! The entire top floor of the tower just explodes. That would be amazing. Right, the sun will come out tomorrow. The spider's lair. Let's read the loot quickly. Do you know what? As you look around, you see the dead bones of many animals, including bullywugs, that litter the floor. There's nothing in this room yet. It's just spiders and dead bones of bullywugs. No loot, unfortunately. But you get a barrel of black powder, so you know. So now, what you can do, we're going to take a small break. What we're going to do is we'll come back. When we come back, Taser, you've gone back now, so we will move you. Well, let's go back to the right floor.
Is there somewhere I can set up and start making bullets?
So basically,
when
you get back to the blacksmith, who is positioned, there actually is a little blacksmithy thing. Oh Jesus, where did I put your character? There we go. Let's move him back over here. So Snapjaw goes back to his guys and was like, "We will be brothers forever, Taser, my friend. Thank you for saving my life. And you've made a blood brother, baby." A lizard brother. So you're here now. So it's basically, it's just in this sort of corner here. There's like a setup it's like a kitchen area, and then there's kitchen areas down here. You see a kitchen. This whole area here is like a big area of. Did I move you guys? I did. Yeah.
I mean, I can
so you
see
should,
it.
not all of you, but yeah, you're at the top here. So in this area, it's a big dining hall area that you see, and at the bottom of it, before the kitchen, is kind of like a little makeshift workshop. Where you kind of run into the one guy that sends you on this mission, and Dramora's no longer here. But as you go to him, he's like, "You cleared it out." And they send a group off to double check your work, and then when you come back, he's like, looks like this is yours. If you want to use whilst we wait to our friends. So what I'll do is, I will say, I can't remember what
That's the
let's
problem.
we're going to take a small break. When we come back, we're going to switch back to the other guys. And I'll work out how many bullets you made in that time. So let's take a small break. Take 5 minutes, because that's quite intense. I need to pee, I need to get a drink, and we're back in 5 minutes.
I'm going to take the smoke break because you're starting with the other guys, right?
You are going to be done. Yeah, you take a nice long break, mate, and they'll get back to you soon. And can we just make sure that we give everyone else a poke and make sure that everyone else is going to be here in 5 minutes to rock and roll?
Yeah, we just need to wake Sarge up. Oh no!
Someone throw
there he is.
something
Oh,
at
I can
Sarge.
see an
There
arm.
he
I can
is.
see an arm.
That's amazing. Just a hand came
Yeah.
up. Fantastic. Okay. Yep, 5 minutes and we'll be back.
Right. What's the button?
Well done, Eeks. That was banging. Smashed it. That fucking...
Sometimes you just need to streamline it to make the game fun.
That's what she said.
Exactly. Are you live?
We're back. Yeah.
Like with bullets. So, Eagle, you back yet? No, we'll do a roll for him. Remind me when we get back as a group and he's here that we're going to need to do a roll. I've read a few things and talked to an AI, and I'm pretty much ready for his bullets, so that's fine. Meanwhile, you guys were in a cellar. I've wrote some really good notes from the end of last session. You'll like this.
Look how dark that is.
Great ooze in mirror.
Oh, I forgot about that.
They're just heading back up the stairs. Carlon is Bogluck. Carlon has Farblex's head in a bag. Arlo is stealthed with a 10, so he's not stealthed at all.
Yep.
And I wrote underneath that. Prep map for next session. Delete dead bodies, which I did yesterday, day before. So there you go. Currently, you are just walking up the stairs up here. If we can get to where you are on the floor, you should be up at the top left-hand corner of the tower.
So, if I'm not mistaken, which I think I was at the end of the last session, Harlon is dressed as Bogluck and has the head of whoever the person we went down there to kill.
Did I not just say that?
You did, but
Right.
some reason, in my mind, he was disguised as Bogluck and had Bogluck's head. It was like, that made no sense whatsoever.
So he said, and originally he was just going to carry it, but then you realised, but then you pointed out to him that he needs to hide it because the whole point is not everyone here knows that you were sent to kill Farblex, especially the toads.
Oh, yes, that was it, right.
Okay, so you come up the stairs in the tower. Now, one thing that I've learned in the last week, and it doesn't make it clear on the map at all, as you can see on the map, in here and a number of other places, these stairways are two-way stairways. So underneath that staircase is a downward staircase, and there's that staircase, which is an upward staircase. So as you come out of the subterranean dungeon, you're actually on a staircase that also goes up a floor, so that you know. This happened in a couple of other places that I missed it, but I've worked it out. It's all good. So right now, where you are, you're in a room, and currently there's no one in this room. You can hear noises coming from off in this direction where you know you came up through the big lunch area. Excuse me, I'm gonna wasn't expecting that hit. What I can't remember who went down first. I'm pretty sure it might have been Arlo. You remember that you saw some movement in this area previously?
Yeah, we made a wisdom check to see whether he was going to look, and he decided not to.
Correct. So yeah, in that area it's just some old like bags and sacks and things. Yeah, and you'd already chosen before to not go there. But what you now noticed, which you didn't see before, I'm sure you would have done, is there's a stairway up in this room as well. So you can go up in this room, or you can head out to go and see who you want to see.
Right, so we kind of need to find Borngray, don't we? Because
Yes.
he's the one that knows, and we need the evidence of. Now, normally Bogluck would take us there, but he's dead. But I've been up to Borngray's office. Do I know?
Correct.
Do I think if I go up these stairs, does that lead to his office? Or I can't remember where his office
You've
was.
never been up these stairs.
Okay.
Previously, you went up in the outside in the courtyard. There was a tower, and you went into that tower, which, if you look at your map, is
yes,
this tower here.
That one, right.
Right, so
So
in
that's
character...
Borngray's office is in there.
So in character, can I just say to Ashrin,
Oh boy, you're looking very quickly at those stairs. I mean, the downstairs almost killed us. You sure it's such a good idea to explore up?
Hell, I was trying to remember, because my memory is not very good. I don't know why I've gone old now. I can't remember from when we were doing it before where Farblex's office was. Sorry, Borngray's office was. If it was up here, it was up a tower. I can't remember if it was this tower or I think it was a tower out there. I was just getting confused. That's all. There's so much
Right,
gone on in the last 30 minutes or whatever it is.
Okay, Arlo, being a coward, is going to go,
Carlon, wouldn't mind sticking your head up there, would you? Just make sure there's nothing untoward gonna follow us from behind, you know?
I can do that. Currently, I'm walk lock anyway, so they shouldn't hurt me even if I go have a look.
That's the spirit.
So then
So are you going to try and do it stealthy, or are you going to try and just do it as Boglock played?
I will try to do it stealthily, but as I'm being Boglock, it's...
Well, no, if you were going to do it boldly as Boglock, I'd come with you, and then we could go, oh, we're just going to his office and got the wrong tower. If you're doing it stealthy, I'll let you do it stealthy, because you're likely to be a lot more stealthy than I am.
I will just poke my head around the corner and look up the stairs if I see something.
So
I slap Carlin on the back and say,
I have faith in you, boy.
and give him guidance.
So as you look up the stairs, as you go up the stairs, there's a couple of guys, kind of one guy leaning on this door here, another guy leaning on this door here. Yeah, so as you kind of walk up there, they look down and like, who goes there?
Oh yeah, the
You
map's
sure that's the
bloody
right bit?
The map's rotated when it goes up a level, yes.
Yeah, it's really annoying. You think they put it in the same place.
Oh, it
But
is.
it's not,
Yeah,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah, it took me a while to... I was in the wrong tower. Yeah, right, yeah.
So yeah, who goes there?
It's me, Boglock. We're just going to... we're just looking for Born Grey's office, but...
Don't normally see you at the castle, do we? You normally always at the roadhouse. Don't see you down here often. It's good to see you here. Who's that you got with you there? Is he your new apprentice?
Yeah, something like that. We were kind of on a mission, but we finished that now.
Born Grey's office? No, you're in the wrong tower, mate. This Resmir's office is up here. Born Grey's office is in the big area in the front. You know, the big tower when you go in the courtyard. It's with the big thing on top. You know, the big thing with the looking thing. You know, I can't what to call it. But yeah, that's Born Grey's office is out in the courtyard, and this is kind of like Resmir's office. He's not here at the moment though. Don't know why we have to stand here watching. He left when that ruckus happened. He decided to make like a tree and get out of here.
Right.
I'm going to look at Carlon
yeah.
and see what he wants to do.
What I want to do is go in that office, but...
Well, exactly. That's right. I'm just going to look at you and take your lead. We go back down. If we take them out, I'll take them out.
So they just talk. Yeah. So what you did gather is it's upstairs to Resmir's office. Upstairs to Resmir's office. There's another upstairs. This is the secret little upstairs they don't tell you about. So there's an upstairs, or there's a door to the left and right, but you don't know what's in those doors. But they're kind of leaning on those doors.
So is there anyone else upstairs?
In this room, that's all you see.
No, I'm asking those guys.
Oh, well, I know Resmir don't like people going in his office when he's not around.
Yeah, that's smart of him.
I love you can see Carlon's brain ticking. Like, how can I convince them that I should be allowed to go upstairs? I really want to go upstairs.
He's got guidance.
Can I try to tell them that our mission was part of going upstairs here to Resmir's office?
I mean, you tell me if you can put that into a reasonable argument, then I will let you roll for it.
Yeah, Born Grey also asked us to go up this to Resmir's office to get a piece of parchment that he left on his desk.
Make a deception check.
And then consider putting guidance on it.
I was just thinking...
Put the guidance on it.
Yeah,
I'll
11
just,
plus guidance.
Well, I was going to say, I'll just say, Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? I forgot about that bit of the mission. I'm trying to.
Are you trying to use
trying to
I
help
forgot
him.
about that for advantage?
I'm trying to give
Go
him
on.
help and give him advantage.
Go on, roll with advantage. As he's help, as you can help. It's an assist is allowed. So yeah, you can help him. He gets advantage.
Add the goddamn guidance.
Yeah, and then guidance is, what is it, a D4, right?
Yeah.
D4.
He has a 6 for deception. Rolled only a 12. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's a 15.
15, yeah.
15. Let me pull up the cultists. I think that might be enough. I'm going to quickly load myself up a wee cultist. You know what I'm saying? Cultists aren't the wisest people, guys.
We need a bard, man. Get a +8.
They're like, oh, yeah, I mean, lucky you came up this tower first, isn't it? Otherwise, you'd have got there, and he'd have been like, where's my parchment? And you'd have been like, oh, I didn't go to the office. And then you'd be like, where's Borngray's office? How do you not know where Borngray's office is? Oh, yeah, just up the stairs, mate. It's I think his office is the one on the right. Don't go in his bedroom, whatever you do.
No,
Don't know what you'll find in there. He's probably a sick fuck. So are you going?
Yeah, I think we're both going upstairs then.
Okay, let's do this. I like that the music's very heist music-y. I was going to change it because it's quite repetitive, but it kind of works. I need to drag, don't I? Let me drag into the 3rd floor, guys. I think it's the first time, the 3rd floor in the whole of this area, and now you're there. There we go.
Ash doesn't have like a bag of holding where we can loot everything.
Just your pockets.
At
So,
the moment,
here
I'm
we
in
go,
the
guys.
tower
I
with
actually
the
get
spider.
No, so you go across to the other side. You're also there as well.
For some
So
reason,
in
I've
the
only
same
got,
corner as before.
I've only got visibility on that token that's in the spider thingy.
But yeah. You have vision now.
There we go. Excellent.
Oh, what am I doing?
So-
I'm turning someone inside out. There we go.
I would guess we were just gonna enter all the rooms here. If there's
So you
no one
came
here.
as you come up the stairs, you realise that you're in what looks like a sitting room, comfortably furnished with upholstered chairs, padded benches, 2 small carpet-draped tables. Very basic.
My passive perception or passive investigation is going to look for everything that's valuable and not tied down.
Nailed down.
So we can do a roll for general shit later, but in this room, there's nothing of import. It's just furniture and tables.
Just imagine Carlon with like a bag of holding. He just opens it wide and just kind of like pushes the contents of the table in it.
So you're in this room. What are you doing now? There is a door to the north and a door to the east.
So presumably one's his
And the guy
bedroom,
did
one's
say when
his
you come up,
office.
go left. Yeah, so he did say when you go up, go left into the office.
Yeah, we'll go there first.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's which one?
The 3rd floor of the so as you enter the living, you leave the living quarters of the Wormspeaker Resume, and no one uses his chambers when he's away, hence the reason there's no one in here. The furnitures in all 4 of these chambers, 3 actually, are lavish compared to everything else in the castle. The other furnishings were built on the site. Resumes come from the workshops of the finest carpenters. Didn't need to read that out really. That's just for my knowledge, I think.
Well, it's nice to know that we're in a nice bit of the castle.
So, in the room, there's a writing desk, several small tables stacked with inventory reports. There are 4 beautiful, ornate carved wooden chairs. There are 2 matching onyx carvings of black dragons that flank the his desk.
Just in case anyone's looking, I'll just say to one of the dragons, what? Oh, I've lost my phrase now. Mother of dragons, praise Tiamat's glory.
So that you know, the 2 dragons, they're matched onyx carvings of black dragons, are there as you look at them, Carlon, a man of your skill set would know that these are probably very pricey, but they are 3 feet tall and weigh 400 pounds apiece. He's like, can I get it? Can I get it? How can I get it?
Yeah, I probably won't be able to carry those.
What's your
To create
passive?
a mansion and push them into the mansion.
What's your passive perception? What's your passive investigation? I'm guessing you're going to look around for papers, anything important, anything you can steal. So, what is your actually? Do me a passive and do me an investigation roll, each of you.
So passive investigation is 22.
My
Okay, so
passive
don't
investigation is 10.
Don't bother rolling.
What I will
That's
say is
crazy.
one specific thing I'm going to try and look for is if there's a passcode to the portal.
So roll me an investigation check.
I'm unlikely. I got the camera to work. I'm unlikely to see anything. It's my +0. You never. Oh, but that's a nat 20.
Natural 20. So as you're looking, you're just looking for a passcode where he's looking for everything, and with his passive 22, he still finds it before you. But you do both find it. You do find a note on the table that describes the portal. It actually talks about how a portal has been built beneath it and how it teleports you to another location, which I can give you more details on from this note later. I've got to go to another page. But you do discover a note on the table that talks of a... the funny thing is, so the teleportation circle, from what I remember, was already here. And it's almost like why this was set up, because it had a teleportation to this other place, which was then whatever it is, which you'll find out later. So basically, there is a teleportation circle, and you do have the passcode, and the passcode is Draezir. Draezir. Draezir.
Okay.
There you go, guys. How about that?
Excellent.
I didn't even have to give you a nudge to think about looking for that. You did it yourselves. Well done. So, Carlon, roll me a D100.
$59.
Sorry. So,
It's a bad sign.
as you look around, you find... Make me a religion check. Straight religion check.
$18.
So you see on the table like what looks like a holy symbol, and as you look at it, you realize, he says as he misses his copy and paste, you realize it is from... Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck you.
It's from a son of a bitch.
Oh my god. Why? Just why? You realize it was from the god, the god Elestre, who is also referred to as the Dark Maiden. It's a deity who was a drow goddess of beauty, song, and dance, is what you know. You may add to your inventory the holy symbol of Elestre. That's spelt... I can actually paste that because I already just copied it. Let me just get into the chat.
Good thing I don't even have to tell you that I'm gonna loot that.
Yeah, there you go. A holy symbol of Elestre, and you can get that identified later.
I wasn't too far off with the spelling. Okay, I was fairly far off.
Let me just write here. Looted. Symbol of paste it again. Okay. That is all you get in this room.
Okay, I mean, that's not bad. Teleportation circle, password, and Holland stole everything inside. Shiny inside. Except for the big
So
statues.
now we're gonna go to the other room and loot everything there then.
The bedroom. Now, do I need to pause us on Twitch? How kinky is it in the bedroom?
It's fine. They've never been in. No one's been in. No one comes up here unless he's here, and he would never let anyone in the bedroom. So you are going to see something. Who knows what's in there?
So we definitely grabbed some random inventory parchment to show the guards that we got whatever we needed.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna grab some random papers. We can put some information out of those maybe later. We'll do a roll, an investigation check or something. Right, you go to the door to Resmir's sleeping quarters is locked.
Yeah, I'm gonna open that.
I was gonna say, good job, we've got a rogue with us.
Okay, roll me a tinkering check, whatever it's called, a sleight of hand check. It's pretty high.
I rolled a 2, so 14.
Nope, you can't get in. I will let you roll one more time
Or we break the lock.
if you want to, or you could try. I mean, that would definitely draw attention.
Yeah.
Do you have a crowbar?
No, by break I meant jam the tools in the lock so we can't open it.
Well, yes. At the moment, you failed, but you didn't crit fail. So I'll let you have one more attempt.
Right, second time. Let's imagine that I do it with my invisible mage hand or something then for the second time.
I was going to try and point out where he'd gone wrong. Whether that's useful or not, so anyone's guess.
25 is a little bit better.
That is better. DC was 20, believe it or not.
Oh,
It was a high lock to break.
Really
okay.
perfect room. He really
Next
doesn't
time
want
you go-
people going in there. His desk with a password in it, not locked at all. His bedroom, DC 20 lock. That's just telling you something, isn't it?
In his bedroom is a large bed. There are 2 wardrobes, a standing mirror, an armor stand, which has a spare suit of scale mail on it, like a stand in the middle of the room, has a scale mail on it. 2 wardrobes. One of the on one of the wardrobes, on the door, is the depiction of the 5-headed dragon. So I'm wearing it, guys. This is the actual dragon. This is like Tiamat. So the 5-headed dragon is on one of them. What do you do? What do you do? Usually, are you going to look around the room first?
Yeah, I'm gonna look around first for any valuable stuff.
You know, Eagle could do with scale mail. It's 1 higher AC than what he's got.
Yeah, I
Can
was
you
just
sneak
trying to
out with
think-
it, though?
Exactly. Scale mail.
It also loses
sneaking-
disadvantage and stuff.
Yeah. It's not
So-
really a stealable thing when there's guards there.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 21.
So you spot
Broken character.
on the broken. You spot a broken character. You spot on the wardrobe with the dragon on it. You spot a trap
Okay.
that looks really complicated, and you do sort of see a thing that leads up and inside. So you realize that something will trigger on that wardrobe. Also, as you're looking around, there's a few things around. You do spot in this room, there's another black dragon statuette. This one a little smaller. This one's only 2 foot tall and is portable enough. It looks like it's made from actual black dragon scales and claws, and it has what looks like ruby eyes and diamond teeth. There's no way you're leaving this behind.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if it's small enough to carry with me, like even at least a little bit concealed,
I can't believe Carlon came up here. This is hilarious. It is perched on top of a small heap of treasure, which contains. So the gold value of the treasure, bits and bobs, yes, some trinkets and stuff, is 1,200 gold pieces. And if you take the statue, depending where it's traded, it's worth... Well, you don't know. You look at it, you know it's worth a chunk of cash. Let's go with that. Yeah?
Okay.
He's been dying for a room like this for the entire campaign.
Yeah, we'll leave the scale mail then.
The collector value on that could be somewhere in the over 4,000 gold pieces.
So yeah, we take the small hoard of treasure and the dragon statue with us, I guess.
I would imagine you'd get that in. Like 2 foot, you'd probably squeeze it into a bag. You could, I don't know.
I think I'm probably going to end up with some of this, I think.
What? Yeah, you know what I mean? Little sharesies. No, he's like, fuck you. So what's happening with the wardrobe? Are you leaving it alone?
So I know there's a trap on it.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, I know it's I don't know there's a trap on it. I'd start to walk towards it to open the wardrobe, and presumably you'll stop me.
Yeah, I hold him back. I noticed it was a dangerous trap.
The DC on that as well was 20, by the way.
To catch it.
Yeah, just to spot the trap. Yeah, fucking your 21 was clutch.
So if it's a dangerous
because you haven't been
trap,
looking either. You haven't been looking for traps at all. So like, if you know what I mean, screw you guys.
That's a good rogue.
Yeah.
That I have. So if it's a dangerous trap, we're gonna disarm it with my invisible mage hand while we're outside of the room.
Okay.
So if the trap goes off, whatever, because I roll low, it doesn't damage us, or hopefully, I guess.
Okay. So roll me a... What's the disabling? Is that still out of hand as well, isn't it, I think?
It should.
I always forget. Yeah, pretty sure it's sleight of hand. So roll me a sleight of hand.
So we're outside of the room, so yeah.
No problem.
20 on sleight of hand?
It was another 20, guys. It was another 20. You had to get through the spot of 20 and the disable of 20 to get in this wardrobe. This is a fucking wardrobe that the people who made this wanted to make you really work to get in. Okay. So suddenly disable. You see you see it disable. You think you've been successful, and you want to. Yeah, do you want the thing to open the door as well, just in case?
Yeah, the mage hand opens the door.
It opens, no problem. Yeah. So as you wander back in, you see in here Rezmir's personal Cult of the Dragon regalia. There's purple robe. There's basically a full set in here of purple robes, cloaks, mantles, many items that denote his rank. The one thing that you don't spot is his, which you've seen him wearing before, is the black dragon mask, which he's obviously got on him. But a full set of Cult of Dragon regalia is here and available.
But
so
they're
no
his.
very valuable stuff.
Nothing other than that. That's what was in here. But obviously, he's at a very high level in the Cult of the Dragon, so having his gears could be useful.
Yeah, we can probably also take that with us.
Make me both of you make me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
19 on the roll.
17.
So what you notice, what you both notice, is this is very... This guy's, let me read out what it actually says. Third floor. Unspotted, set of thieves' tools, blah, 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 acid. Jesus, that damage. And also, if the acid goes off, it destroys the clothes, so you wouldn't have got anything. Contains Rezmir's dragon regalia, purple rose, blah, blah, blah. Because he's a half-dragon, it is unlikely the clothing will fit anyone. But you might have a giant in your group, so...
Well, I was going
or
to
a
say,
Goliath.
Presumably there's two things here. One's the actual clothing itself, which, yeah, could be useful for Gwen. And second is, we know what it looks like, so Carlin could disguise self-using.
Correct.
Even if
Yeah,
not
there we go,
specifically Rezmir, he could be a high-level person.
I specifically look for any sign that tells the rank of the guy. So like special markings or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few things on there that sort of denote rank. You don't know enough, I don't think, about the Cult of the Dragon. Maybe you'll find some paperwork and that research that will denote that more, and I could give you some more information. But for now, you grab it, you bag it, you tag it. Everyone downstairs. So now we're going to go back. Whilst you guys are doing this, what's everyone downstairs doing? We know that, like, Taser's making bullets.
Me and Quentin Arlo just getting
Yep.
tapping their wrist. Go, what the fuck are they doing up there?
Do you, I mean, at this point, at any point, do you
They've
think...
been gone a very long time, haven't they? Do you think we should go and check on them?
Does your whisper need line of sight?
Quent's not up there, is he? He's just next to me.
Quent is next to you.
No, I meant, can you whisper to me?
It does not. Okay, so what it actually says is you can cast the spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target, which I am, up to 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, thin sheet of lead, 3 foot of wood. So straight line and how much is between me and the target.
So we're up 2 floors. That's probably more than a foot of stone, isn't it? That's probably some static going on.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? What are you doing? I would say that they've probably been somewhere in the region of 5 to 10 minutes. Do you stay there? Do you think where are they and go after them? What are you doing?
Arlo is a coward.
Quint, would you mind having a look-see and see if we can find them?
I was thinking of sending Poe, but, you know, Quent is just there.
And Quent's
So,
just
Sarge,
looking at his axe
are
and
you
seeing how
going?
sharp
Are
it is.
you sticking around? What are you doing?
I like to think Sarge knows that Arlo's just being cowardly.
I'll just follow the road that they took, see if I can find them.
So as you go up the stairs, much like those before you, you get to the second floor. Get us in the right camera place. Hate that it doesn't leave you in this place you were.
Yeah.
And now, with these guys upstairs, let's move them off the map over here to the side. Let's grab Quent. You see, who goes there? You see 2 guys at the top of the stairs just hanging out.
Yeah, who do you think is going here? Where are the other 2?
Oh, are you with them? Oh, they've popped up to Resmir's office. Had to get some papers. They've been up there a while, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna go and grab them. They're needed.
Make me a
Intimidation.
deception. Yeah, do you know what? Make me an intimidation or a deception check. I'd let you kind of be kind of intimidating, and they just would back down. So intimidation or deception, your choice. Oh,
Which one was it?
I don't think it matters whether that 18.
Plus 2 with intimidation, so a dirty 20.
They're like, yeah, just, I mean, it's like a fucking regular King's Cross here, isn't it? Which is like a really busy bar just down the road to Deadmere. Yeah, King's Cross. Yeah, so you go upstairs. As you're actually going up the stairs, by this point, should have waited a while. Just as you go up, they close the door and they're coming down, and you meet them on the staircase.
Took you long enough. We're waiting.
And you kind of, what I would say with the 2-foot statue, make me, let's go with another sleight of hand to see if you can hide the 2-foot statue from them. Just make me one more sleight of hand check to get away with all the loot scot-free.
24.
Jesus. Yeah, so you get it all downstairs. Where is the bag of holding, by the way?
Arlo's got it.
Okay,
The
so you
one
can get it all in the bag of
person
holding.
isn't
You can get it in the bag of holding at the bottom of the stairs. So as you all head back downstairs, you get back to the ground floor, password in hand, fuck tons of money, and a dragon statue head worth about $4,000.
Are you giving that to Arlo? Or are you hiding it for your own purposes?
I will give him the statue and tell him like we need to find a buyer for this.
Okay, I'm going to add a custom item for that then.
Okay.
How much is it worth?
I've got it. Yeah, it's a. What I've wrote was it's approximately 4. He thinks it's probably worth at least 2,000 or 3,000. Depending where you sell it, I'll give you the value, and I've written down a value as well.
Okay.
I need you to make me a. You're pretty good. Just make me one final. Make a dexterity saving throw, Carlo.
Dex save 19.
Yeah, it's fine. It didn't get damaged in moving it and putting it into the bag of holding, so it's now safely in the bag of holding and not damaged. Okay. You putting the dragon regalia in there as well, right?
Would make sense.
The clothing, yeah.
Yeah. So everything's all in there. Okay. You're at the bottom of the stairs. You've got a dead head of Farblex, Bogluck, and his troop of merry men. Where are you going?
Oh, we only need to get Taser, actually.
Well, since they helpfully told us it's the middle tower that we need to be in.
Yeah, but if Taser's not there and he's just making
You don't know where
bullets-
Taser is, though.
Oh, yeah.
These are all. This is a wall here with some stuff. So you if you walk down toward the thing, you probably wouldn't see Taser. So you're heading to. Are you going to head straight to Borngre's office?
I think so. That's
Yeah.
we've got the head.
Okay.
That was sort of the deal.
I don't see the need to make you do the walk across it and move it on the main. So we'll just go straight to floor 3. Floor 2, sorry. Floor 2. Oh, we're on the second floor. You guys are still on the
We're on
second
that,
floor,
yeah.
so that's a bonus. So
So me and Carlon are
Let's-
definitely going up. When
who's
Arlo,
going
are
up
you
to
coming
Borngre's
or not?
office?
Where would I have to? Would I have to walk past people to
I
get
mean,
there?
as a group, yes, you would. So you would be following them, but they've seen you with them before. They'd wonder why you were walking so weird. But effectively, you're just kind of stealthing behind them, and people are like, "What is he doing?" Because
I feel like I'm stealthy.
yeah, because no one's really no one's deliberate. Everyone's kind of avoiding looking at you because you look stupid. So you're like, "This is working," you know.
Yeah.
Come
In your head,
on,
it's
me boy.
doo,
We've
doo,
got out of stickier situations than this. Right, behind the pillar, and then to the next one. Oh, wait, it looks away. There we go. There.
Are you going upstairs into the office?
I'll follow them up.
Are you gonna go into the office stealthily? Did you want to read? I remember the original thought here was that you're going to try and read thoughts. Now you can do that without being stealthy, you realise, but it's up to you.
To an extent.
Okay, so are you going to try and stealth into the office, or are you just going into the office?
I'm going to attempt to stealth.
Okay, so roll me. Now it says a new check. Fortunately for you, so make another stealth check.
Arlo is a stealthy motherfucker. Let me roll that again. Oh, that is 24.
Okay, so you sneak up the stairs. And
Can we,
wait,
before we
that's a-
enter the
that is an 18,
room,
Yes.
can we discuss if we're gonna kill this guy after he tells us where where Taser is, or we're just gonna let him live?
You can do that whilst you're walking and talking.
I mean, my assumption is no, because why would we want to kill him?
I love that shrug.
As bad as Quent.
He probably has some loot.
I mean,
Boy,
given he's
have
in
you
charge.
forgotten about this? Have you forgotten? We, in Greenfist, they attacked the village, killed all sorts of people. We freed them, but the dragon cultists are on the march. They tried to resurrect Tiamat. That would be a horrendous thing to happen to the realms. Dragons, fire, all the rest of it. These cultists cannot be allowed to prosper. I know that your morals as a boy are quite naive, and you don't want to end the life of another. I know you are a pacifist at heart. But these are trying times, my boy. And trying times They need real men, like me and Quint.
So just to clarify, is everyone going up into the office?
Well, I'm going up.
Yeah.
Arlo is.
Quint, are you joining them up there, yeah?
Yeah, might as well.
Now he's heard there might be murdering. He's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So we're still torn on the murder thing, but
I'm
it seems
now
like it might be
thinking-
likely.
You remember the episode of Voyager where, for whatever reason, the Doctor slowly incapacitates all the crew and becomes them all, and just keeps transforming? I'm now
Don't remember
thinking...
that one.
I can't remember why he's doing it, but there's a reason. I'm now thinking this is Karlon. We're just killing all the high-level people, and Karlon is just going to become
He's just becoming them. That's it. It's very good, yeah. So, couple of things that I'll point out, because we did skip through the walk. As you're walking, the area below you will be the same letter in 1. So... the keep entrance. There's a bunch of people at the keep entrance. You don't know what's in either of these 2 rooms. But as you walk downstairs, you would have seen that there were other people downstairs as well. In fact, make me a... oh no, because he left, so he's not there. That's fine. That's fine. You wouldn't have seen him because he's no longer there because he left with Rezmir. So that guy's gone. So that's fine. But yeah, there was a number of... you thought if there's a commotion up here, because it's just an open round staircase, you would think that it wouldn't be as straightforward as just you on him. It would summon others. How far that fight would go and whether everyone would find out about it. But it's something you could try. There is also a staircase that leads up in this room. That is a 3-way triple circle staircase. So there is another floor on here, and you don't know what's up there. It was described as a thingy thing, I mean, where you see stuff, and that's all he said. You didn't really get it. So you walk into his office. Ah, welcome. Welcome, my friends. Well, good luck. How did you fare on your mission?
I don't even speak anything. I just pull out the head of Farblax. I put it on the table.
And he looks around. Try and remember, yeah.
Bear in mind, I've just cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. So as he looks around, you see a cultist in the corner. By the way, he's just hanging out.
Does the cultist look horrified?
No, he's obviously in on it. He looks at you, he looks around, and he's and his first thoughts is interesting. They seem
I'm surface level now, by the way.
they seem they're looking at you going, they seem to be down a member. Did they lose one? And he looks around and he's like, so no issues on the mission then?
I mean, I wouldn't say no issues. I mean,
We actually gained a member because
I forgot.
he has never seen me or Arlo.
So that's right. He's never seen. So actually, that's right. And he still can't see Arlo. So at the moment, he's just seeing Quent and Ash and Bogluck. My bad. There you go. So he looks around and he's like, yes, good work. How does disguise self work? Just read it out to me quickly.
You can insight check disguise self if you suspect.
Yeah, you
You got to
make
think of it
yourself-
more like a hologram.
Yeah, you make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends, or until you use your action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller and can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type, so you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you.
Okay.
The changes wrought by this spell fail to hold up to physical inspection. For example, if you use the spell to add a hat to your outfit, objects pass through the hat, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing, or would feel your head and hair. If you use this spell to appear thinner than you are, the hand of someone who reaches out to touch you would bump into you while it was seemingly still in midair. To discern that you are disguised, a creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. So right now, I would say, from what you've said, there would be no reason for him to do that. Because you haven't spoken, you haven't given yourself up, you showed him the head. Okay. So, we find ourselves at an impasse. You seem to have helped me. I've helped your friend. Your friend is currently safe, shall we say, and doing some. He was doing some work for me. I don't know if he's finished it yet. What do we do now?
I will just
Presumably he's
go
talking to me
back
now.
and stand in the corner
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, he'll be addressing Ash. Bogluck flanking him as his thing, as you just said that, and Quent flanking Ash, and Arlo hiding in a corner.
Does he seem to believe that Bogluck is Bogluck? Is there
Yes.
any hint of suspicion?
No, not currently. There was
So I
no
can't-
reason to.
So I cast my whisper, and to Ashrina, I'm sort of saying,
He seems to have bought it, boy. Don't let him talk. Just
Can you?
keep going.
Quick question.
well, don't let Carl
Can you
on talk.
cast Whisper whilst you're doing Detect Thoughts?
It's not concentration.
Okay, neither of them. No.
Guidance, though, would mess me up. Actually, it's message as well, but guidance would mess me up.
Okay. So you are, yeah. What you saying, Ash? Ash, lead the way. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, so, well, I think we've been beneficial, shall we say, to each other. I think it's probably time we part ways.
And tell me why I should. I mean, you didn't really explain why you're here. You just seem to be here. No real reason. Helping me, doing me favors.
What did I say?
What was in
last
this for you?
I whisper to Ashrin, he seems suspicious of you.
I'm trying to remember why. What I did say last time as to why I was here.
Didn't you say you wanted to join the cult? I'm pretty sure you said that, like,
No,
you wanted to be part of it.
I effectively wanted the riches and that. We were in it for the money, weren't we? That was it. Also, my
so did you-
my name isn't Ash's as far as he's concerned. I gave him a different name.
What name did you give him?
That's what I'm just trying to remember. It was
Come
it-
on,
it-
the notes.
It was something amusing. I thought, Born Grey's coming down. Inborn Grey. Brock.
Brock. So, and you're a mercenary.
Or a Pokemon fan.
Yeah, I was going to say, I did it because of the whole Ash Pokemon thing. But yes, I seem to remember. Basically, I said I wanted to join because I think that was it. I was saying I didn't really know what the cult was about, but there seemed to be lots of treasure and that in it, and so we wanted that. And then he was saying that the dragon wouldn't like us stealing it, but if you're in the cult, he says, well, I've got a castle to myself. It's there's some money in it, even if you're not stealing from the dragon.
There's no stealing from the dragons, yeah. Yeah, but we all work and we all have different stations. So if you are saying that you want to work within our organization, we're always looking for cultists, though cultists don't really earn the money. They bring the money here. If you wanted to progress, then, but you would need to start. You've certainly started well. You seem quite efficient, and we certainly have room for assassins, agents. It's not really my field of expertise. Perhaps stay around the castle. Stick around here maybe for a week or a 10-day. We can find some work for you and your guys. Just labouring. Because within the next week, Resmir should return. And that's who you'd need to speak to. She's the one.
Okay.
Can I push deeper?
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to know what is Resmir doing Why are they not here? What are the plans going on? I want to push deeper into that. So I'm going to attempt to invade his mind. So he needs to give me a DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
Now, if you do this, he'll know, right?
If he fails, so if he succeeds.
So before I try and pull up the information that you want, let me see if I fail or succeed. This is massive. I'm going with the blue dice. DC 16, and what was it? Let me pull. And this is, what's his name? Dralmora Borngrey, who is wisdom or intelligence?
It's intelligence. Let me just double check that, but I'm pretty sure.
Warming my dice up.
And 30 feet, looms large. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, you just saved. He has a +3 intelligence. I rolled a natural 20. I'm not shit you not. I was like,
Point of count
right
that.
it's got a little Magic the Gathering symbol on it. Okay, so tell me what happens. How does so he now feels? Does he? He can't see you because you. Actually, casting that spell one that reveal. I suppose stealth. I'll let that go. But so
if it succeeds, the spell ends. So my detect force done.
Yeah.
The target knows that you're probing its mind unless you are. Yeah. And the creature can use an action to make an intelligence check contested by you if it succeeds the spell ends. No.
I would say he doesn't see you because you rolled really high for stealth. He now feels that and looks around. And he's like...
Yeah, it ends my spell anyway.
What is going on? Who is trying to play with my mind?
I'm just giving him a smirk and go like...
Okay, he's smirking. I'm not. I'm trying to look around like I've got no idea what's going on.
Just trying to totally throw him off the balance. Go like, what the fuck, you guys?
Yeah.
Arlo, make me another stealth check.
That is a 23.
It's good enough. So he still doesn't see you.
So Arlo kind of goes, "Barks!" under his breath and kind of turns around and is flat against the wall, right? Because he knows he's fucked up.
Are you staying on the same floor?
No, he's going to stay in earshot, but he's kind of moved a little bit further away. It's kind of sidling.
So you're staying on the. You're not going up or down. You're staying on the same floor.
Yes. If anything, I'm going down a little bit.
So this guy, he's going to look to this guy and be like, "There's someone here." It's not because he would know it's not these guys, right? Because he would know who's done it, and he can't see you. So he motions to the cultist, and to you, Carlon. Like, feel a presence in the room. Search the room.
I hear that, and I start moving downstairs quickly.
Make me a stealth check. Also, Bogluck obviously could see you. So,
no, 10.
So as you're going down, you make a creak on the stairs, and he hears it. They're trying to flee. He's heading downstairs. Who's doing what?
I'm waiting to see what the cultist does.
So the cultist starts to move toward the stairs. Are you following him? Are you going to take the lead?
I will walk behind him.
Okay, so he starts to move toward the stairs and head downstairs. You're following him. At this point, you're...
What's going on? Do you want us to help?
Stay where you are. Don't move. At which point...
I do two things.
Yeah.
I cover the stairs with the oil of back relief to make them slippery. I drop a bag of caltrops behind me as well.
So you're just going to put some oil and some caltrops on the stairs. As soon as, let's just say, when the first cultist hits the stairs, what's the DCs and things on these? Talk to me.
Give me a second. So I've got caltrops up. I just need to bring up oil. I was going to be annoyed. It's like,
I needed that for my back as well.
Okay. Oil drain, 5 foot cube. No, this is Turk and talking. No, you're going to have to decide that one. I can tell you what damage it will do if you caught on fire.
All right. Just quickly pull up oil. Because oil would be the same. Whilst I just pull up a character sheet.
Got a new follower. Nerds D&D.
Thank you. Okay, so what we're going to do is the cultist is going down, and he's going to roll, and he rolls really well. So I'm going to say he doesn't slip on the oil.
If you treated it as grease,
yes,
like the grease spell, it would just be a spell DC, actually.
Yeah. I'm going to say...
But it's a dexterity saving throw, anyway.
He rolled really high, so he doesn't slip. What do the caltrops do? How much damage?
Okay, caltrops.
1d4?
Where are they?
That's why they're called.
Caltrops, there. Okay, DC 15 dexterity saving throw or stop moving this turn.
Okay, so he stops moving at the top of the stairs.
And takes 1 piercing damage.
And takes 1 piercing damage.
Basically stands on a piece of Lego and goes, motherfucker.
And when he does that, I'm guessing Boggle Up stops as well. Or do you go past him?
If I stab him in the back with a knife, do I get advantage?
Okay, guys. let me get the music ready. He's not expecting it. It would be with advantage.
He just wants a sneak attack damage. That is a sneak attack.
So I just, because he stops, I just act like I'm pushing him, like, come on, hurry up, that kind of way. But I push him with my dagger in his back.
Okay, make an attack roll with advantage.
With my dagger in his back.
He doesn't have many hit points, so if you hit him, he will die. So let's just roll with advantage. And I will also tell you that I'm pretty sure the cultist's AC is like 11.
23 to hit.
So he's dead. So what are you doing? As you slide the knife into his back, what is it that you're doing?
I just push him towards the down the stairs.
So you're pushing him to fall down the stairs, or you're trying to move with him so it looks like he's just going downstairs? Are you weekending at Bernie's it, or are you just throwing him downstairs?
Weekend at Bernie's it.
Weekend at So the first thing you need to do is when you hit the top of the stairs and do this, is you need to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you slip on the oil.
I will do so. 20.
And now make a dexterity saving throw for the caltrops.
25.
So that's no damage. You still take the 1 piercing damage. Arlo, I'm guessing you see them. I'm thinking as you get there, you see him do that. Then you see the oil and the caltrops. You slide the knife into it. Then you weekend at Bernie's him down. And then as you see Arlo there, you just kind of put him into Arlo's arms. Now, all of a sudden, that's all happened in like 20 seconds. What I will say, and I'll give you guys an idea of it now. Just bear with me a second. It's intriguing that we've got people on each floor now. May work quite well for you, may not. So you're here, which is why I needed my letter. So, believe it or not, only because of that, as you come down here, there is literally a guard drake just over here, who does see you come down the stairs, but doesn't have any reason to be necessarily suspicious of it. He saw you go up, doing a weird...
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, but then all of a sudden, this body comes down of this cultist into your arms, and he suddenly looks around and goes, "What's going on?"
Is a guard drake like a human, or is it like an animal?
So a guard drake is... Oh, no notes, really? Okay. Let me pull up the actual guard drake thingy. 1 second. I can tell you, a guard drake if I had camera, I could show you. It's definitely more Dragon Drake orientated. They.
Is it a humanoid or a?
I should be able to show you. It looks like that. You should now see it, guys. You should be able to see it on the right and then pull the details up. I don't think you can see his character sheet. Hopefully, you should just be able to see his bio. Which also gives you what he can do. Yeah. So basically,
they look like dogs.
They're kind of like Dragonborn, kind of like a Dragonborn with a big horn.
Right. So they're not intelligent. Or we would expect them to act like dogs.
I don't think so. Let me just pull one up in here.
Can I just talk to the guard drake and tell him, like, calm down, boy?
So they are dragons.
So in Draconic, then?
Mini dragons. If you speak Draconic. So they understand.
I speak Draconic.
So actually, sorry, I did this wrong. It wasn't. He would be there, and he would be with a cultist. That was my bad. They are like dogs. I didn't realize they were. So that was. I thought they were something else. I was getting them mixed up with something else. So the drake's there, and the guy looks over to you and goes, "What's going on?" And it's just a cultist. And you just see he's like kind of got this like dog-like dragon thing at his feet.
So Arlo's a bit surprised because of what Carlon's done. Carlon's got the initiative here.
So he's still upstairs, you're downstairs, and he's still coming round the stairs, but you're there holding this body, you turn around, there's a cultist. And you've got another cultist dead body in your hands.
What's going on?
You guys upstairs probably didn't see it. It was his sleight of hand was 24, man. He just went downstairs. That's it. You guys have got no idea.
So do I still have like an action or stuff that I can do?
100%. This is all fluid.
Okay, I cast sleep on the cultist and I talk to the guard drake and Draconic to just calm down.
Make an animal handling check. Because it understands Draconic, but it doesn't speak. But it does understand you, but you still need to give it a quick handling check, is what I would say.
So I cast sleep on the cultist first, probably.
And that's how many hit points of damage?
Sleep is not like a sphere.
Yeah, it's
and it goes from lowest HP to highest.
Yeah.
Yes,
so I need to roll 5d8, and then from lowest to highest, it...
So 5d8 won't be enough for the guard drake, and if you roll... You need to roll more than 1, 2, and you'll be fine. He's only got 9 hit points. So roll your 5d8. I need a drink. Go get my drink on.
So 24 points of sleep.
As he says that, you're just like, shh. And he's down, sleepy timed. And then what do you say to the guard drake?
Also, shh.
So just make me an animal handling check.
10.
Okay. I would say it looks at you aggressively and hasn't started attacking you yet. What are you doing, Arlo?
Swearing loudly, going, bollocks. Drop the guy. Go. What was the word for it? Kind of sassafras as he tries to pull a mirror out of a bag.
Okay.
He's doing this in a very panicked fashion, so he's just trying to yank it out and just scream the phrase.
I would say, yeah, I'd say you've got enough time because he gave it the 10 was dead on anything under a 10 was a fail. Dead on 10 was a hold.
The guy.
I would say you've dropped the guy,
pull the bag of holding,
pulled out the mirror, held it up against the guard drake. What's the DC saving throw on that?
Do I set off the ooze against the guard drake, or do I try and trap the guard drake? That's the question.
I think I think they automatically go in different rooms. Or you think you're releasing the ooze?
Yeah, that'd be a terrible idea. Right. Okay. So I was trying to trap the guard drake. I think the guy who's unconscious because he can't see it is unaffected.
Yes. So guard drake, DC saving throw.
DC 15 charisma.
I don't imagine guard drakes have got a very good charisma. How about a -2? A -2. I rolled a... So he's in the... So you've got a guard drake in the mirror, guys. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers.
Got a menagerie going on.
I can't wait to the moment this breaks and there's like 10 things going to attack the fuck out of you.
They're all vicious.
So Guard Drake, bracket, full HP.
You see, you realise, right? You could have just put like matey in the mirror. Just like, that'd have been awesome. Take one of the senior level guys just with you on your journeys.
I like to think that the mirror is too broken to use for everything.
So
True story.
do we know if these rooms next to the stairs are occupied, or
Okay,
do we
not
hear
know.
anything?
So Arlo's going to go,
Just pause, please. guys.
Right, Colin. We've got to hide the body before anyone sees it.
and there's a door to the side, and it looks like a broom closet. Oh, we're missing the DM.
Yeah, he's just being told how long he's got, presumably.
Oh, that T-shirt that I got him. I love it when my wife lets me play D&D.
I nearly got you a doormat with that on, strangely. Although I think I was going to go for girlfriend rather than wife.
Not have my Scotch egg now. It's too late. I realised how late it was. No Scotch egg for
I
Danny.
mean, there's a difference between those two words.
Right. So
Well,
Let's-
I can't imagine the
what
DM
happened?
getting married.
So-
He's just going to be constantly in Harlem. Or harem.
what's happening?
Harem.
Right.
Right. Anyway, so we've got a body on the floor and a asleep guy, and we've got another guy who's fallen down the stairs with a knife in his back, as you do. So we're going to try and push him into the broom closet, which is obviously what Arlo assumes the door to the side is.
So you're actually going to risk opening this door because you've been quite silent until now.
Arlo's not wise.
Okay.
And
As
he's
you
rather
open the
panicked.
door,
I'll do a wisdom saving throw for that, shall I?
actually quite interesting, right? It's actually quite interesting. So as you
That is a 5. He's
You
not
open the
wise
door.
enough.
as you open the door, you see in front of you what looks like quite a nice decorated room.
Yes, Arlo thinks to himself.
Yes, it's nicely. No one will come in here.
Looks like a guest room.
Does it have a bed?
It does.
Arlo suggests to Carlon that we tie the sleeping guy up on the bed. Gag him.
Yeah, sleep.
Carlon's like, it would be easier just to kill him.
Yeah.
How long
Yeah,
does sleep last?
More than a minute or something, I think. Yeah, a minute.
So what are you doing with the sleepy guy? Is it sleepy time forever, or are you just going to tie him up on the bed?
It's sleepy time forever.
So he's dead, because let's be honest, you're not going to miss. And if you miss, he won't wake up. So when you hit him, it will kill him because it'll be a sneak attack. And I think your sneak attack is more than his hit points. Poor sleepy guy.
Well,
I think
He's got-
Arlo's probably taking emotional
This is
damage as he
good
sees Carlon
story.
just going, shh, shh, shh. It's just cutting the guy.
This is how you stealth, by the way. This is good stealthing, because, like,
so
there's a lot of people outside this room that will fuck him up if they catch him.
So we lure the guard drake into the
Mirror.
Godric's in the mirror.
guard drake's in the mirror. So Arlo is going with the.
We're taking the dead body.
Yeah, with the
The
stare that
staircase.
guy.
Assume that all the dead bodies are now.
No, I take
Oh.
the guard that was downstairs here with the guard drake, and I take him upstairs as a dead body towards Born Grey, and just let him assume that this was the guy that was spying on him.
Right.
Clever.
So not the guy that came down the stairs, the guy that was downstairs.
Correct. Yeah.
Fucking, that is in. Look at that, eh? How about that? Let's go back to the next floor, guys.
Well,
I
before we
take
do that,
those
can Arlo just take a look around the room that he's now hiding in?
Yeah. So the room that you're now in, it's a bedroom basically. It's a really nice bedroom. The room to the north of it is also like the little bathroom that's accompanied it. The only thing you do see what looks like a set of clothes. Make me a history check.
Oh, Arlo does like history. Let's have a look. Just 1 second. Where's my d4s? Let's add that, and then what's his history? Okay, that is a 13.
With a 3, how about that? So you would recognize these as red wizard robes, and you would also remember that there was a red wizard that joined the party in Waterdeep. However, the room is empty.
Right. I don't know whether my message will reach my friends, because there may be some stone between me and them. But I'm going to try and message Ashrin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder Boy! My God, I've made a terrible discovery. I have found the robes of a red wizard of Fae. Terrible creatures, necromancers, the lot of them. If you see one, you should be on the lookout for one. Your very soul may be at risk.
Okay. Or do I?
Basically, just warning him that there are. I mean, we've all seen the Dungeons and Dragons movie, haven't we?
Yes.
Right, so you should know what a red wizard is all about.
Been a while since I've seen it, but yes.
So there's a red wizard. Was in this room at some point. He no longer is. There is some robes here that are like in a wardrobe. So like, you know, much like before, not necessarily his only robes. It's not like a naked red wizard knocking around.
Yeah, the robes don't feel magical at all or anything like that.
That's correct. They're just decorative robes.
Okay. Arlo makes a yoink sound and puts them in the bag of holding.
Mother. It's like you guys can play the best dress up. Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
You go anywhere. You got like dragon clothes, cultist robes. You've now got red
We've
wizard
got
robes.
dressed
Like
up,
you're
and we've
great.
and we've got a hologram. It's a bit.
That's it. And a magical mirror thing where people can just stand in front of you. You know what I mean? You'd be the best carnival. Okay.
You say that, but if anyone was actually to find us and just look at our gear, they'd be like, "Are you a cultist, a red wizard?" You know,
You know what I mean?
going straight to jail.
All of the above.
Okay. So we're now back upstairs. So at this point, that all happened really quickly again. Went downstairs, killed him off, put him in the mirror. This has all happened in a few seconds. And then Boglok comes back up. You're carrying a body. So the first thing you need to do is make a deception check to Dralmora to say that you found the person and he's wearing cultist robes. So make a deception check first. 8.
Plus? Or is that in total?
Nope, that's total.
No, it was total.
I didn't think Colin could roll below like a 15.
No, that's later levels. That's not a level 5
Ooh,
roll.
so he rolled well. And he had a good boost. He rolled a dirty 20 on his insight. So he looks at you and sees that. And he kind of recognizes the guy from downstairs. And he just twitched a little bit. You know? And as what it really was, as you were carrying him, I think he spotted maybe the illusion. You were saying about like if you're thinner or fat or whatever, right? So the guy probably is bigger than you. You're thinner. So all of a sudden, as you're carrying this thing, he realizes that part of his body went through the illusion. So he's going to do an investigation to see if he can see the illusion. So what was the DC on that, did we say? And I wouldn't worry about it because I rolled a natural 17.
Yeah, that's more than my DC of 13.
Yeah. So it's intelligence as well, wasn't it? So that's plus a bunch, plus 3. So that's dirty 20 again. So all of a sudden he looks at you and he's like, "What is this?" I smell Jacques. And I think at that point we'll take a break, and then we're gonna come back because of about an hour, and we will be rolling initiative, guys. We're gonna do it. You're taking on the big guy. I thought you might not for a while there. I thought this all might end up amicably, but you've kind of got rid of the people downstairs. You don't know what's upstairs yet. Whether the noise gets out, because you're in a stone room. There's not a lot of windows, not a lot of noise that's going to penetrate out. So I think it's a good time for Quent desperately really wanted to hit this guy in the face. I think So when we come back, we're gonna go up. You're gonna go up against a challenge rating 3. So this is not an easy fight, but you've already got rid of all his help. Unless there's a red wizard of Thay just hiding in one of the sub bedrooms. That's all I'm saying. Right. Take some more break. We'll be back on the other side of this. Bit of combat. I'm gonna get some drinks and see you soon.
Right, let's press some buttons, shall we?
Quent, go smash.
that.
20,
Complete with eating.
customized. That's a natural 19.
Ooh,
Oh, so you
nice.
definitely succeeded. So now roll me your d12.
D12. That's a 3.
Okay.
Whatever I just rolled for, I do not know.
I assume it's bullet related.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you made 9 bullets. Just in that time. Just like you weren't there a long time. So you're currently about 9 bullets made. He had a few bits knocking around, but you do need to give the guy that's helping you. You need to give him. I'll get this right. When I say 9 bullets, so that would be. I got to remember now. Fucking write this down. I should have done this on the 7. Yeah, I'm going back to it.
12 in total.
Yeah, you've made 9. Take 10. And so you've got 12 bullets, and he's going to ask you for. Did I close the window? What a clown. I think the basic bullets are 1 silver each, so just give him 9 silver.
So,
I think it's a gold to buy a bullet, and it was silver to make it. If you had your own black powder. Focaccia with salami. My goodness. Right, I'm done. Is everyone back?
Doesn't look like Quint or Arlo are yet.
We're getting ready for combat, guys. I mean, you guys might as well get. Let's get the combat started, and let's get the let's get your characters on the old diddly do, innit? So at the very least, I can do that. I need a new torn order, so 1 second. Actually, if I leave Tazar on there, get rid of the giant spider and Snapjaw, then we're good. The Tazer's not there either, actually.
nope. Not at the
But you
minute.
might be at some point. But probably
So
not.
Is Arlo going to roll or not? Because he's downstairs.
Everyone roll for now. Everyone needs to roll because they'll know what's going on. Yeah, I'm going to leave him off to the side here because we know he's downstairs. Arlo can make Arlo's own decisions. I'm also going to switch out the token of Bog Luck to the token of Carlo, which I left.
It's
Where
been.
did I leave it? I left that just off to the side, so it's gone now. And grab another one. Probably
No,
want to
you
update his health. Carlo, what health are you on? You on full? You on full?
26.
26, thank you.
Oh wow! Forgot.
Quent, what health are you on? Oh, he's not back yet. We'll get
On
Quent's health in a minute.
5.
You're on 5 health. You're on 5 health.
Yes.
Holy shit.
I went down to 1 because I got ate by that thing.
Did you not, like, take a potion when you were walking back here? Do you not think maybe one of my boys will start a fight? I better do something about this.
I mean, might have been an idea, but have I even got a potion? No, I don't.
We also didn't take a short rest in between, probably.
No.
You took a short rest,
We
sort of,
did.
earlier, a little bit earlier.
I
yeah.
was going to say,
and that's
I
when,
was
that's
low.
when Quent healed up.
And
Quite-
then Arlo killed
you can
me
roll
a lot, and I
initiative.
healed up. And then...
Can I also get your hit points, Quent?
Back.
What's that? You rolled a 1?
Initiative. Epic fail 1.
So you're on 30 hit points. Let's put that on the
Yes, according to mine. So
token. Okay.
I
So
got
get your
3.
let me get Quent in the there you go. So Quent, why is he not going in there? Why does he do that sometimes?
Oh, now I've
There
got
we
2
go.
of them in there.
That's it, just delayed. I hate when that
Okay.
happens. Okay, let's get the big boy I'm about to roll with. Oh, come on, really? Really would like to have been a bit higher up the old turn order. Not bad, 3rd at the moment. Especially when Arlo's on the bottom floor and probably won't even come upstairs.
Arlo, you still muted.
He is a coward, so you might be right. He may not come upstairs.
Right, what we're going to do, for the sake of brevity, is each turn, I'll see what happens. Obviously, someone casts Thunderwave, that's different. If it's normal combat, we're going to get someone to roll, effectively, a random d20 sleight of handy sort of noise issue to see if any reinforcements come to check what is going on. But right now...
Oh, fuck, Arlo's at the bottom of the stairs.
So, Arlo, you are downstairs. So I've put you on the other... I've put you basically here to show the fact that you are downstairs. You probably went in that other room and you were doing that investigation and grabbing those robes. Then you were heading out, at which point that's kind of where you are. So you're frozen kind of downstairs and you don't hear anything. You don't know what's happening. As far as you're concerned, they're still talking upstairs. There's been no sound of any combat whatsoever. So with that in mind, what would you do? Would you re-stealth and go back up? Would you go and look outside? Maybe go and try and find Tazar? What is your plan?
From the bottom of the stairs, having seen Carlon walk up with the body to try and bluff, I whisper to Carlon, and I say,
Carlon, did they buy it?
Okay.
No.
No, we'll find out what you say on your turn. So right now, that's your turn, yeah?
yeah, I don't know. Anything's gone wrong.
Currently, Ash, you've seen Dralmora suddenly suspicious of Bogluck. He kind of goes over to investigate, and I imagine at that point Carlon drops the spell, or does it drop automatically when he succeeds, right?
I don't think so.
He
knows, but...
He knows, but he still looks like Bogluck. So you wouldn't necessarily be aware, but you do see Dralmora moving in his direction and is checking him out and is like, what the fuck? So you realise that although you still may be able to get out of combat, the goose is cooked as far as the illusion.
Okay.
If you wanted to try and explain that Farbex killed him and you tried to fake it, or if you want to go for simpler methods.
I'm just double checking something.
How about that, guys? I forget if you want a t-shirt like this. QWERTY is the place to be.
Okay.
Praise Tiamat, Mother of Dragons.
It says it's a DM call, so I'll ask you. In our universe, does a creature know if it's baned?
Ooh. I mean, I've never thought about that. Probably.
Okay.
You would feel it. Yeah, what does the spell say? In general, though.
Blah, blah, blah. Up to 3 creatures must make charisma. When the target fails a saving throw, attack roll or saving throw before it ends, the target must roll d4, subtract the number. So yeah, it doesn't really say anything about why it feels baned or anything.
Okay, so are you casting Bane?
Possibly, though at the moment you've said he hasn't necessarily been aggressive, so I might try and talk my way out of it. I just can't think of how we talk our way out of it. I mean, I can continue playing ignorance and go, why is Bogluck looking all... Why is Bogluck looking all wavy? Has he got some kind of magics going on?
So what are you doing? Decision time.
Yeah, I'm gonna play.
Play it dumb.
I'm gonna play dumb.
It's the motherfucker. Okay. So you play.
You
dumb.
can also
starts
cast healing words or something.
What, on myself?
Are you gonna hold? I'll give you the opportunity whilst you're playing dumb. As you're not doing anything but play dumb. Do you want to hold a spell, or hold an action?
Yes, that makes sense. The only slight problem is if it doesn't trigger, I lose the spell slot, and I'm really low on spell shots.
That's true. You could use a physical action or a cantrip.
But yes, okay, let's do
Ray
that.
of Frost, for example.
I'll hold Mind Sliver.
Okay.
For if any damage is taken either way. So if we attack him or he attacks us, I'll drop that. Otherwise, I won't. I'm also, just depending on where everyone is, I'm going to make sure I'm not next to him, because I've got very low health.
Makes sense. That's epic. He's got some pretty nice stuff. Okay. It's Dramora's turn. Dramora is feeling threatened. There's clearly some kind of deception going on. He's going to look across you all and say... It's a tough one, isn't it? Still no overt action against him.
Do you want me to do deception, or is he just plain out not believing me?
Make a deception check. Make me a deception check. So what did you say?
I've never met this man before in my life.
No, basically, I'm because we've just been stood up here. So it's Born Grey that's come up with a dead body and now has got some shimmering going on around him. And I'm just going, who the hell's Born Grey? I mean, sorry, Bogluck. We don't know much about him, so I'm just pretending. Has he always been able to do that? I don't know what's going on.
He's the bad guy.
Oh,
wow.
Plus 6. 25. Do I act bumbling enough?
He's now focused on Bogluck, and he's going to be like, who are you? What are you doing here? Explain yourself. And he's also looking at all of you, and he's going to hold an action that I will keep to myself. Which takes us to a turning point. It now takes us to Bogluck / Carlon.
So Arlo said...
Yourself.
So, Carlon, did the runes work?
So, I can do this telepathically, right? To
Yeah.
Yes, and you can respond in a whisper that no one else can hear.
No, it did not.
And now what you do with your action and stuff?
I would just, I would back away a little bit. Like, what do you mean? I'm Bogluck. You know me.
Make a deception check. With
your voice
with disadvantage.
I'm Bogluck. You're my friend. Hey, why are you doubting me?
We've been friends for years.
It's an 8. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. We've been friends for years.
So he's like, I don't trust this.
But I still move a couple of spaces.
Yeah.
Back
So move
towards
your
the-
character where you want to move, and what I'll do is I'll go to Quent,
It's
And
them.
then-
They changed my voice.
and then at the top of the round we'll make a decision. So Quent, what are you doing first? You're seeing all this happen. You're seeing that he's realised who one of you is. He's there. Everyone's kind of a little bit cagey. What are you going to do?
Pull something out of his bag of tricks, no doubt.
Nah, I think my bag of tricks is already emptied out for today.
Yeah, it's been a long fucking day, guys. It's been a long day because it's been 2 months. It's also been a really long day because you guys lost your opportunity to rest and had to go through because someone stole some books.
Yeah.
He takes it. He accepts it.
No-
and he moves
no
on.
regrets.
No regrets. Yeah. So what are you doing, Quent?
I believe that I'm just gonna stand there and go like, what the fuck? Who? What?
Okay. I was expecting-
Play the dumb fool and go
I
like,
was
eh?
expecting an attack. He was ready as well. Okay.
This is very out of character for Quinn.
Can I also take the dodge action as well?
Yeah. Of course. Top of the round. I want a group deception check.
Okay.
So I want everyone in this room to make a deception check to see whether, as a group, You convincing him. Now, not including Carlo, because Carlo, you know what I mean? You failed, man. So, like, but the other guys, does he think that this is... Because now in his mind, it could have been Boglock that was doing this. This could be an agent. He's now seen through that, but he suspects everyone else. But I need everyone else to make a deception check.
15.
Not so good this time. 10.
Oh, that's it, isn't it? There's the two of you.
Yes.
Okay, so that's okay. So that's 2 fails and 1 success across the room. So, at which point, is like, yeah, lay down your weapons, and we can talk. But right now, I don't feel safe. Everyone needs to just lay down their weapons, and we can talk. And that's the end of the round, top of the round. Arlo, what are you doing? He's going to run up.
It is a very good question.
So all you heard downstairs was, no, it didn't work.
Okay. Arlo's going to try and make it up the staircase. He knows there's caltrops there. He knows there's oil there.
No, but you know it's there, so I think you can avoid it, right? That's part of the... Oh, no, that's a spell. That's spike growth. Just make me one DC... Make me one DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, DC 15. So I know it's there.
Right?
Come on.
With advantage.
Right.
I think you said it was... Did you say it was 15? That's what you said, right? That's what they had to pass.
Ah.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
have you got any concentration up at the moment, or can you guide yourself?
I am going to guide myself on this. Jesus. Come on, where's my D4?
That would be your action, though, don't forget.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Oh, wow. Double 4s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So you hit that, you go up and you kind of forgot, yeah? You forgot that you put these you see the oil, and then you sort of step on it. You don't slip over, but you step on a caltrop, and you take 1 point of damage.
And my movement
And you
ends.
you're like, oh, ow, oh, that hurts so much. And you're kind of stuck on the stairs, and you've used your action to cast guidance.
Yeah.
Oh, good damn it! Oh, stupid fucking cow.
And I actually think he would have heard that as well. So now he's hearing a threat coming up the stairs, but it's still out there. And it's Ash, it's going to be kind of on you. What do you do? Do you want to release your held action? Or before your turn? So that's your first question. As you hear him coming up the stairs, do you want to take... You did say if he came towards you and he didn't, but I will give you the option at the end of the round to release your held action if you want.
At this point, I don't think we're going to get out of here without some kind of fight. Even if we talk, he's going to bring guards in or something or other. I can't see a way out of this that's going to end well.
I can't believe it's taken us this long to get to this point.
And I've not got anything more left I can do to try and persuade him. So I think we may have to try and take him. I think this is the best place we've got to take him. As if we're in a tower. Yeah. So, I mean, if you'll let me, I'll release my...
I'll let you, because if you do, he does. So it goes 50-50 before his turn.
Okay.
So if you release yours, otherwise he'd have to decide what he's doing, you see. I think he was going to trigger his off of Arlo's noise on the stairs anyway, so I thought I'd give you the opportunity.
Yes, which may actually mean I'll die before my turn. But anyway...
It's very likely.
So yes, okay, go on then. I'll hurt my mind sliver. Go.
So Mind Sliver is what damage? And what save?
So
Save, right? It's not.
Yeah, he has
It's
to
not an
make
attack roll.
Intelligence 14 save.
Natural 19.
Okay, so he saves, so no damage.
Oh wow! Not even one of those ones.
Because it's
Not even a hard, because it's a cantrip. Yeah.
because it's cantrip, yeah.
Yeah. He didn't risk, and he was willing to risk one of his first level spells, because let's be honest, with Quent in the party, he's not going to get off 6 rounds worth of spells. You know what I'm saying? He's got 6 spell slots. He's not going to last 6 rounds of damage. So
But he's also a mage slayer, I believe.
get ready for that. He's gonna unleash his thunder wave, which is nice and noisy. And so he's going to hit it. So it's as I zoom in, it's 15 foot. So everyone is within 15 foot in a cone. So pretty much everyone in front of him, except, Carlin, did you get back to the stairs, did you?
Yeah, I'm 40 feet of him.
Yeah.
You don't have a counterspell necklace anymore, do you?
I used up all the charges, yeah.
So you're gonna slowly be backing up, and he's kind of been there, and that's led to him doing it as well. So he's gonna unleash his Thunder Wave, hitting both Quent and Ash. I had the spell somewhere. Where did I put the spell? It's the one thing they don't have in Roll20 where you get the spell. Did I close the fucking instructions for the spell? What an idiot. Alright, so yeah, there we go. Just click on it again. Thunder Wave is cast at first level. Come on, load up. It is a 15-foot cube originating from where I am. Constitution saving throws, please, from Quent and Ash.
It's even worth Ash rolling.
Well, hopefully
It is currently.
Wow.
I do think the scale of this map is wrong at the moment.
It's at 5. It's kind of. The scale is wrong. That's correct. No, each square is 5 feet.
No, there's a thing. If you scroll down,
15,
it says
20
square
feet, yeah.
equals 20 feet.
Yeah, as in the big square, though. It gives you how big the square is. It's 20 feet.
That's how big the Thunder Wave is.
So the 15 foot would cover, like I say, 1, 2. It wouldn't reach Carlon, but it would hit everyone else. Basically.
And a couple of issues.
Oh, yeah, that is wrong. It's the 20 foot is the bigger square. So that's like, it would hit them. Issues?
Yeah. I'm too far away for a Mage Slayer attack.
Currently, you have to move it in a second. Oh, is that a reaction, is it? Yeah, so next turn, when you get up in his grill. Right now, it's on his turn as well. It's a held action, so... what did you roll on your saving throws?
9.
15.
So it was worth it. It was worth it because he rolled garbage on his damage. So what is his spell save? Spell save's 13. So if you rolled below a 13, you take 6 points of damage. If you roll 2d8, if you rolled higher than a 13, you take 3 points of damage.
Right,
so you're still alive, which is nuts with 5 hit points.
2 HP.
I love the fact that he's like, oh, what's the point rolling? And as soon as the first roll, there was a 1, and I'm like, mother. So I need
reaction.
However,
reaction to damage, Stone's endurance.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. You were all pushed 10 feet backwards.
Okay.
Now, what I'm going to do now, just because it's funny, is Ash. Oh no, you don't get because you saved, right?
I saved, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't. Because if you had done, I'd have made you fall down the stairs.
Onto the oil, onto the caltrip, onto Arlo.
Caltrops.
I was already thinking, even if we kill this dude, I'm going to die on the caltrops. I know.
Yeah,
I'm going to have
so
to prestidigitate the stairs as I go down.
I'll create a floating disc for you.
You're smashed back against that wall, and just take 1 more point of damage. So take whatever you took. So 6 minus your stone's endurance plus 1.
Nope, I only took 3 damage, and I take 1 from this wall, and I added 15 because I rolled maximum on my stone endurance.
Oh, stone's endurance is a heal, isn't it? Oh no, stone's endurance is that the heal? That's the reducing the damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you took basically 1 point of damage. Right?
Ish.
Is that right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, so you just take, so it's 1. Basically, the attack, you reduced it all because what you saved was enough. But then you still take 1 point of damage when you hit the wall.
Yep.
Okay, so that's his held action. Ash, it's your turn.
Right, okay. It's great, I'm going to try it. I'll try and cast Bane on him.
Okay. And the DC on that, and what is the save?
So that's Charisma 14 save.
Natural 4.
Okay.
So he's Bane. So minus D4 on all attack rolls and saving throws.
Yes.
Beautiful.
That
That makes my decision easy.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, I was trying to decide between a thing that needs a save or a thing that needs an attack roll, and I think that has just made the decision easy. Okay.
So
Let's do this. And so you've used that. So he's baned. Next. Bonus actions.
I mean, no.
I'd like to think as soon as you cast it on him, now he's like, ah, Batman. Still one of my favorite things. Ah.
Does this door look unlocked?
You can try it. It'd be funny, right? Go to your door, any door in your house, and tell me if it looks unlocked. Yes, it does have a keyhole.
Well, actually, none of our doors in our house are closed unless they're locked.
That's what I realised as I said it. So yes, it's closed, and it does have the opportunity to be locked if you wanted to try and go through it.
Okay, I'm going to try and go through it.
As part of your movement.
As movement, yeah.
It's all part of your movement, yeah.
And I mean, I can use bonus action if I need to, but yeah. So I'm going
If
to
there's
try.
like a grey ooze behind that or something.
Yes, I know.
There's 15 cultists in there. No, there isn't. That's like, he was ready. The room's actually got a
Tiamat.
mirror in it. It sucks you in. Okay, so move in there. You're in there. Oh, yeah, it was open. It was open. It wasn't locked.
Okay, cool.
What does he see?
Put yourself wherever you were, and we'll worry about the description of the room later. It's just, I think that's the bedroom. So it's just another one of his rooms.
Okay. I'm going to go in there, and then, yeah, I can't
That's your turn, yeah?
do anything as bonus action because all my sorcery points have been used up, and I've used a spell, so I can't even give myself any health back.
Okay. So
Is that where you find that their red witch
that's where the red wizard stays in there. Having sex with a cultist. That's why he didn't have his robes on.
Well, I figured two things. One, if I go in here, I'm out of direct line of sight. So, just to be on the safe side, I'm going to be on that space. So I'm definitely out of line of sight with him. And if there are reinforcements, let's know about them now.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so it's his turn. Let me just read something. I'll be back in. I'm ready to go. Okay. Makes sense.
Oh, that's interesting. I forgot about that. I appear to have an amulet that can do stuff.
He has 3 things he wants to do in the next few turns. So let's do the first one first. He is going to...
Wow. I can almost auto-hit on certain things.
Oh, nice. Good to know that in advance.
Only just learning this now.
Yeah, I'm just reading my inventory. I've not done it for a while.
He's going to step up to... he's actually going to step up to the biggest guy. He's going to go up to Quent. He remembers you. He's seen you, and he's seen you fighting outside. He knows you're the biggest threat. And he's going to cast Shocking Grasp on you. Which I believe is an attack roll.
It's a cantrip.
Natural
Does a
20.
cantrip count as a spell in terms of Quent's thingy?
So I don't know what Quent's thingy is, because Dramora wouldn't. So that's what he's going to do. Quent can tell me what his thingy is and whether he wants to do it. So what's his thingy? He can use a reaction to do something, right?
Yeah.
When he's finished eating.
I just had a cookie, you damn it.
I know.
He has to roll a d4 as Bane, right? As well.
Yes, it's still a natural 20, I think. But it's still a 16 to hit. No, I don't know. Oh, okay. Now we need a rules Nazi. I've been told by you guys when I was in a different world when we were talking about something else that a natural 20 is always a success. How does that work with Bane?
Depends whether it's an ability. So you're like doing an athletics check or an attack.
Yeah, so an attack. So I know if you attack a dragon who's not a 24 and you get a nat 20, you still hit, even if your attack is like 3.
But
So
ability
does it hit?
skills, it's best scenario, best outcome, the best realistic possible outcome.
Yeah. Bane. This is a big one, guys.
But this is an
Natural
attack,
20.
yeah.
Here we go. Bane versus crit hit. Bane reduces the final result of the attack roll by default, not the physical roll itself. So a 20 on the roll will quit, and still hit you.
Will be a crit, yeah. So Bane doesn't affect a crit, is what it's saying, yeah.
Right. Sorry, guys. Bane doesn't affect crit. Needed that. Right, because, yeah, I mean, especially with Bane. I was at D4, I mean, I might have rolled only a 1 anyway, who knows. So, it's a crit hit. What does Mage Slayer do? Or whatever you can do.
Mage Slayer attack, creature within 5 feet, cast a spell.
Yeah.
Use reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
So, you attack me as I reach out and grab you. Oh, which happens first, guys?
Well, it's reaction.
Because
to
Shocking
the
Grasp gets rid of his reaction.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, let's roll it. Let's have rollies. So as I reach out and grab you, I electrify you. You go to attack me. Does the electric get through? Let's see who rolls the highest. Whoever rolls the highest, it works. I rolled an 11.
6.
There you go. So as I hit you with electric, you're kind of frozen and you don't even get your Mage Slayer attack off. You're kind of shaken by it. So the Shocking Grasp does how much damage? Shocking Grasp. Oh, it just rolled it in the thing rather than give me the description. So let's just see what it says. Shocking Grasp, 7 points of damage doubled. So that'd be 14 points of lightning damage. So you haven't raged yet anyway, but if you did, it would still get through. So yeah, 14 points of lightning damage. And he's also got War Magic. Whenever he casts a cantrip, he can use his bonus attack to make a weapon attack. So he's going to attack you with his longsword. This guy's badass, by the way.
It's going to be a dead ass zone.
Action weapon attack. So it's a longsword plus 6. That's 17 plus 6, 23.
-4.
I was going to say...
Minus a D4.
Which is...
That's a 3, 20 to hit. 30, 20.
Yeah, it's still going to hit.
1d8 plus 4 damage. That's an 8. Come on! I'm going to die really soon, guys, but I'm going to have some fun first. 12 more points of damage, not half because you're not raging yet.
How low are you now?
Bet you we should save that stone's endurance for this round.
Yeah, well,
What hit points you on?
according to me, 15.
Ooh-wee! Good news for you. That's the end of his turn.
Bad news for him. My
Indeed.
turn before him.
It's now Carlo's turn.
So first I'm gonna flank him.
Mm-hmm. So you squeeze him behind him.
Yeah. Then I will cast Booming Blade
Yeah.
and attack him with my dagger thingy
Yeah. So make the attack roll
with advantage, I guess.
with advantage because he's focused on the other guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Booming Blade doesn't matter once he casts Thunder Wave. There's already some noise.
18 to hit.
18. Shield. Fuck me, I'm rinsing these spell slots, boys. Only had 6 and 3 of them have gone. So that misses. He just all of a sudden an arcane force of shield comes up, blocking the attack. I haven't had to fight with a good character in a while.
Don't you attack with advantage because you're behind? Oh wait, you've already got it there.
Yeah,
He
I
did
did
that. He said that was
advantage,
advantage. Yeah.
Shield
Yeah.
adds +5, right?
Yeah. Plus 4, I think. But it was enough for your 18 for sure. Anything else?
Yeah, but
You're now
If you-
debating. You're now debating whether you attack again or just just run away. No,
yeah. Technically,
Yeah.
I will try short sword attack and
Okay.
hope it goes through.
His AC is still +5.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
shield remains until...
Yeah.
It's
But
the end
his
of-
next
We need to try to get him dead.
Yeah.
Until my next turn, so it'll work on. I was always going to use it because he's going to work on when Matey attacks me. So What was that?
21 to hit.
21 is his AC with the +5. He's a 16 +5 is 21. You hit.
Great.
Nice.
So, short sword attack damage is
The reason that's bad for me is he still gets sneak attack.
5. Yeah, plus sneak attack.
Oh yeah, because it's the first one that hits.
First one that hits.
13, so 18 points of damage in total.
Yeah. So that's
He's not got any concentration up, does he?
no.
No.
Okay. Still up. Still not blooded.
Yeah, I'll just stay here then.
Okay. And that takes us to Quent.
Just like,
I believe you know what time it is.
So it's smash time. Let's go. 2 attacks.
Rage time.
Why advantage? No,
It's
he's
your last
focused.
rage.
He was focused on him, so it wouldn't be advantage. Are you going to rage? Yes. Are you going to rage? Have you got any rages left?
That is the last rage that I got, so rage
he's
is
raging up.
on. And I got 2 attacks. So, first attack. Hopefully it hits. Critical fucking fail! So yeah, that's not gonna hit anything.
So his shield kind of ricochets it off. Yeah. Let's go for the second attack. That's not going to hit either.
Fucking
That is not going to hit.
4
21 AC.
4 plus 7, that's bad.
Oh, I
That's
can
just
see a
horrible.
TPK happening.
Nah, there's loads of you. The thing is,
Loads of people with like 5 health
I
each.
just want to get one of you down. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a chance I can get the big boy down. I could then maybe throw something at Ash.
I was gonna say,
you boys-
just throw a twig at me.
Throw
All
it, twig
over.
it. So that takes us through. Quent, any bonus actions?
Fuck all.
Yeah.
The
Oh, you
rage
raged.
Oh,
So
rage
that's
would
it.
have been the bonus.
I
So
rage
Arlo,
and I don't have
you
to
are on the stairs like, oh, jump, oh. What are you doing?
Right, I kind of shake the caltrop out of my foot, and I attempt to get to a position on the stairs where I can see what's happening.
Just make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Don't even have advantage with that.
The DC, it doesn't have advantage, but the DC is a lot lower now that you've already been hit by. You're already on it. You already know where they are. You can see them.
Oh, that's a 19 plus 6,
Plenty.
25. 25.
So you make it to the top of the stairs, and you see what you see in front of you. There's a fight going on.
Well, this is a fine mess that Carlon's got us into. Where's that blasted bell?
And I'm going to cast Toll the Dying on the
Make
mage.
more noise. That's like there was one thunder wave to get through. You've now got a thunder wave, a booming blade, and a Toll the Dying. It's
I
like,
am not going to
balls,
touch him with a shocking
balls.
grasp. I am not getting that close. Arlo
I
is
think
not
Booming
that person.
Blade only
Makes a noise if you hit. Yeah, yeah.
No, if he moves, I think.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, and Toll the Dying, I mean, thematically, they hear a bell, dong. I'm not quite sure it's actually ringing a bell or anything. But he needs to make a DC 16 saving throw with a minus D4.
What stat?
Ah,
Forget it. I rolled a 2. It's irrelevant.
It's going to be Wisdom, I think.
So what's the damage? 2d12s, right?
Have you taken damage?
Yes.
Okay, then it's 2d12s.
That's what I thought.
There we go.
I now have this spell in Baldur's Gate 3. So
Oh, that's not too good. That is 9
9.
points of necrotic damage, if that makes a difference.
Nine's not bad.
9 is not bad.
Right.
It's better than 0.
How far did I have to move to get to the top of the stairs?
I would say half your movement.
Right. I don't really want to walk back onto the slippery stairs. Why is that 30 feet?
You could go up. You could go up the stairs. There's no things on the upwards.
That seems like a trap. But a trap that Arlo is not wise enough to avoid. He walks.
Well, no, you
further up
were
the stairs.
talking about the door first. So if you want to go the door, you can go the door. If you want to go up the stairs, you can go up the stairs.
I'll go up the stairs just far enough that the column in the middle of that, 'cause it does look
So
like there's a
you're out of
column there.
sight, but you're not all the way up.
You kind of imagine I've got half cover.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think I've got any bonus actions. Let's have a quick look. Actions, bonus actions, not going to help. Don't need any healing word. No reactions. Yeah. Okay, that's me.
What time? So is that the end of the round? No, weren't they? Oh wait, was you the top of the round?
I was.
That was my bad. Okay. I will do it now, and I'll roll. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find what I'm looking for.
That horde of minions coming.
Yeah.
Come on, just select on there. Beautiful. Right. And roll. I need to grab. I don't know how hardcore these guys are. Let me throw it over there.
These guys equals multiple more enemies incoming.
He's not wrong, guys.
Where are they coming from, though? At top of the stairs.
I mean, he's
Out of my way,
not wrong.
old man.
He's not wrong. If you'd have gone up the stairs at some point, you'd have seen that there's a nice little observatory up there, and there's these pretty little gargoyles that are just on each corner of it.
Oh, fuck me, gargoyles.
Okay, so let me roll their initiative. Okay, so they would be next anyway, I think. Ash, you would go. So they've awakened with the noise, and would be heading down this turn. But this turn they will go after you. So you don't know anything about any gargoyles. Yep. You just know that there is what's happening out there is happening out there.
Right. Okay. I shall pop so I can see him.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to Mind Sliver him because it bypasses the shield and uses the bane. So he's got a save on a DC 14 intelligence.
So I rolled 14.
Okay.
He is a caster, so he's a +3. So that's 17 minus.
So it depends what the minus is.
2, 15.
So he
Yes,
succeeds.
come on. Even with Bane.
Yeah.
He's doing well. He's staying alive. Staying alive.
Oh. Do I use my last thing to try and give me a bit of health? Yes, great. I'm going to use... Sorry, I'll step back round the corner. And I'll... Because that was only a cantrip.
Take a potion.
No, I don't have a potion.
Right.
I'll use my last first level healing word as a bonus action on myself.
Okay, yeah, put your healing points on your character. That'd be great.
So that's 4 plus 3, so 7 points. So I'm up
7
to
points of
9.
healing.
9
Back up to
points.
9. I've done that for you, right? And that takes us to the gargoyles. Oh, that didn't work. That's gone wrong there. Let's get the gargoyles. Let's throw them out there. So each of these is going to come down from the top floor. I'm going to say, in the same way that you went up, the floors are about 20, 30 feet apart. Their movement is 30 feet, 60 feet flying. So each of these is going to come down and fly, and they're going to hit it. The first one is just going to hit you on the stairs.
Right, guys, be prepared to get fucked up. Gargoyles are resistant to all sorts.
And, yeah, let's do this. So he's going to roll a 12 plus 4, 16 to hit.
It's a miss.
Really? Motherfucker. Then he's gonna bite. That's less.
Multi-attack, Jesus.
Yeah, multi-attack, 2 attacks. He has 1 bite, 1 claw each turn. What I would say, are they a small creature? No, they're medium. I would say with that staircase, you actually blocked the staircase by being there.
What do you know? There's a purpose to him.
I'm going to say that at the moment they can't get by, so each of them is kind of like... What he's going to try and do, actually, is he'll try and get... One of them's going to try and get past. His friend's going to let him... They're all going to try and get past you, which is going to be a contested strength check. But well, that is their action.
Will end well.
But at least they'll all lose their action this turn. So they're all going to try and push past. The first one is... So I've done a 15, a 4, and an 18.
15, a 4, and an 18. Right. Oh, do I get athletics?
Do you remember when you-
minus 1. Right.
Do you remember when you used to like be able to set things when you didn't do a whole day that lasted this long? You just set things. It's the longest day ever.
Oh, that's an 18 minus 1. That's a 17.
Okay. So that's on the first one. So now roll again.
12.
And then roll again.
And another 12.
So one of them gets through. And the other two
Attack
are kind of stuck
opportunity, I
behind
guess.
it.
Ooh.
You can attack of opportunity if you want, yeah?
No.
No, you're
Do you
saving
wanna
it for
keep
shield. He only has one spell slot left.
Oh, I've got none.
Right, because... Right, does it look like any of the others can attack me? Or does it look like that guy is about to attack me?
No, he came through. He pushed you out the way and came through. And
Screw it.
came
He'll be
into this
saving it
room.
for shield regardless.
Right? Yeah. And so the other guys didn't get through. I'm going to say, they didn't get through this turn. I'll say that they tried to push through. There's a bit of a logjam, and one of them squeezed through, and he's in the combat with everyone else. But the two of them are currently upstairs trying to get downstairs. That takes us
While I've got that last shield, I wouldn't waste my reaction.
Takes us on to
That's it.
Dralmora. Now he can't get an advantage because he can't get behind, and they're not doing that. So he is gonna reach out again now because of the whole Mage Slayer thing. He's clever enough to understand these things. I didn't even know about it. I'd have done it anyway because I get 2 attacks, and I'm saving my spells for things like shield and another one. So right now he's gonna cast Shocking Grasp again.
Reaction.
So it's
Reaction.
I mean, I really need to show you this natural 20 again. You can't see it. It's another natural 20. So again, I would say that as we established last time, you can't use a reaction because the Shocking Grasp gets rid of your reaction. That's what it does. So you go to react, but then again you're locked up and frozen. With a natural 20, he does the same damage. So it's going to be was it a D8? Oh, no, is it a fixed amount? Fuck. So many screens, guys. So many screens.
I mean, it's not a fixed amount for me, but...
I'm rolling it. That's right. It rolls if I click on it there, doesn't it? So I rolled it, and this time I got 6 doubled is 12 points of damage. And then he's going to attack with his longsword with a bonus. +6. Oh, not this time, guys. Not this time. That was a little cheeky 4. I thought I had him then. I thought the big guy was down.
What's
So
the first
close.
attack? What was that again?
Shocking Grasp. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 points of damage. And then second attack is a miss, 100%. So he attacks you, so you can't attack him back, and then he swings it with his sword, but then you parry it away with your axe, and you're there really hurt.
Have
but
I
you're still
got more
up.
HP than Quent now?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. What you on, Quent?
3.
If you'd have just hit his plus damage is +4, you were down without a roll of the D8. But
It's a
he
good
missed.
thing we haven't got 4 gargoyles resistant to all sorts and double-digit, I don't know, like, so much health.
This is going to be tough. You made a lot of noise and fought a CR3. I was like, what are you doing? It was a lot of noise. A lot of noise.
Right.
Die.
We're going to die down here.
That's his turn.
Or
Takes us to Carlo. But this might be the end of him.
Come on, Carlon. Kill him.
Uh,
Kill him.
Again, I will try Booming Blade towards him.
So attack roll. Oh, but let me mark off my spell slot. What did I just cast?
w-
I used the I used the thingy, didn't I? Sorry.
So I
boom.
still have advantage since Gwent is still up.
He was attacking Quent, so yes. Oh, if I'd have got him down as well, huh? That'd have been good. Carry on.
24 to hit.
24. He won't even. I mean, he's probably going to shield anyway at some point, but he won't need it now. So yeah,
So
that's going to hit.
The normal dagger.
Dagger
damage.
plus sneak attack.
So that's 6 plus 5 plus 13.
Oh,
So
He's up.
24 damage.
he's up. I was doing it a bit at a time as you were saying it. Oh, he's
Bonus action.
He went from being barely bloodied. He went from being barely bloodied, not even bloodied, to being almost dead. Yeah, bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action sword attack.
Yeah.
$20 to hit.
Shield. So that's my last level 1 spell slot gone, guys. I'm playing this game like Arlo right now. Just like shield. The worst thing is,
clutch.
I was
So it
gonna
doesn't hit.
that doesn't. I was gonna Misty Step the fuck out of here on the last turn, but I thought, do you know what? You didn't even get me to half hit points. I'm good. I'm gonna stay for one more round of combat and we'll get Quent down. Now I really wish I'd Misty Step the fuck out of there. Quent's got 2 attacks. What are we doing? Any bonus action?
I'm not sure he'd get very far with Misty
Oh, you did the bonus
anyway,
action to attack.
Bonus action.
because it's only 30 feet and it's within
I
sight.
could Misty Step down the stairs out of sight. He'd have got to
Straight onto the
He'd
Caltrix.
have got. I would have said he would have Misty Step probably to the Caltrix, see what happens, but then he would have had his full movement.
Over the oil.
Would Misty Step trigger Booming Blade?
The
To be
movement
honest, if he
afterwards
moves
definitely
after
would.
it, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway,
But obviously that was before you done it. He would have done this before you attacked. That was the point. I could have got the fuck out of there rather than attacking Quent. But I made my decisions, guys, and I'm living with it. Or not in a minute, as the case may be. So that takes us on to Quent.
Hello, dead meat. Let's see how we do.
You need to beat a 21.
Not with that one though. Although it was pretty good, but we got one more round.
Oh, that'll do
looks
it.
better.
Oh, that'll do
better.
it.
That's
That'll do
better.
it.
19
hoping.
plus 7, so
But the thing is, I think-
26 to hit.
I think had he have avoided the Quent damage, it would have been down to like a Mind Sliver or something from Arlo. He might have survived, but he's down.
You know the funny thing was, just the regular dice is 4 damage, but then you add on another 4 and another 3 necrotic.
Yeah, oh,
So yeah,
He
dead.
he's
He
dead.
dead, motherfucker.
So he's fighting, and it's all of a sudden that's the rogue behind him sneak attacks him in, and he feels this slide in, and as he does it, he leaves himself wide open, and Quent just carves him down with the axe. Second
Another
attack on the
kill
gargoyle.
stolen.
Quent, second attack on the gargoyle.
Then what's the second attack?
Oh, that was your second attack. Okay, so that's your turn.
Unfortunately,
Takes us to Arlo. Arlo, you've got gargoyles queuing coming down the stairs at you.
Mirror.
Did we establish you can do it in combat? I think we did. It's just an action, isn't it? Thing is, it's in a bag, so you'd have to pull it. I think what we said last time is you have to pull it out of the bag.
Yeah.
But I think with movement, because you're saying with weapons, I think make me, because you're in combat and it's right there, make me like a dexterity saving throw to see if you can actually fend as he's there, reach in, pull out the mirror, and activate it. All in that time. And what we will get is, at the very least, there'll be an attack of opportunity.
It's a 5 it's an 8.
At this point, I would say as you go to get the mirror out, it's going to attack you. I don't fucking believe this. That's a natural 20. I really want to be able to show everyone.
I've missed
It's insane. It's there again.
Too many of
I
these.
can't believe
You
it.
change that dice.
I would fucking love it. Right, what do they attack with? That is, so the gargoyle attacks with, so this is not its turn. It'll be a reaction, so it'll just be a claw attack. So it's just a 1d6 plus 2. So 1d6, 4 doubled, 8 plus 2 is 10. 10 points of damage. And that's
That is
enough
a
to...
third of his health.
That's enough to prevent you as you take that damage. I would say that you pull the mirror out, but as he hits you, it prevents you activating it on your turn. And you still have a bonus action. It's an action to activate it, right?
Would be.
Yeah. So you still have a bonus action.
No, I don't have a bonus action. I've got nothing I can use on a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me. I can't move without taking an attack of opportunity.
Did you want to move anyway to get safe in the room? And
Maybe if I'd
behind
used
someone
shopping.
big?
Maybe if I'd used shocking grasp.
you could have done. That would have been... I mean, yeah. The other option
No.
you've now got the mirror there, though, ready to use. But if it survives, right? I could finally, if I break the mirror, everything comes out of it. That's all I'm
That
saying.
is a TPK.
What were you thinking? Oh my goodness.
I can't move. That's me.
Do you not want to run away with the mirror? Do you want to put the mirror back for your bonus action?
With what button? Put it back?
Well, you've got a mirror on some fragile stairs that if it breaks, will release quite a few bad things. It's like it didn't get off. Do you really want to put it back? I'm giving you that option.
Fine, I'll try and put it back with a bonus action.
I would say you could pull it out with your movement, and half your movement sort of pulled it out. You couldn't activate it because you got this hit, and all of a sudden you realise that you got this mirror there, and these 3 stone gargoyles are coming towards you, and you're like, "Fuck! If this breaks, we're fucked." And so you put it back in the bag. You can try that again next time if you want, or run away.
Yeah, but I'm stuck there right now.
Ash.
So, not really knowing what's going on, but I'll step out again and go, oh, guy's dead. So I'll aim at the gargoyle next to Quent.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming, given the way the stairs are, I can't really see what's going on with Arlo. And I was going to be concentrating on the guy who's gone anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just down to cantrips at this point. Let's... Oh, what the hell would a gargoyle not be resistant to? I
can always Google it.
Oh, that's cheating. I'll go with what I would have done to the guy anyway and do Mind Sliver. Hopefully they can do Psychic. I don't know. We'll see. And hopefully they're not intelligent. I don't know. Intelligent
Okay, what's
14.
Yep. Yep, success. As in, he takes damage.
He takes damage. Excellent. Right, 2d6. Which is 8 points of head. Psychic.
Full damage. No resistance to a psychic.
Excellent.
It looks like it takes the full brunt of your damage.
Unless Arlo had said, I wouldn't have known anyways.
Takes us to... Is that your turn?
And then I'm going to playbook from Arlo.
Back in
Go
there.
back behind the corner. Yeah.
Takes us back to the gargoyle's turn. So we'll go with the gargoyles on the stairs first. So this thing's in the way. So this guy's... What he's going to attempt to do is the first one is going to attempt to grab Arlo. So he's going to grapple. So let's go for a contested strength check.
Spotting well.
Oh, you fucking motherfucker. I rolled a 1 as well! Oh my god, we both rolled 1s!
Can we just pretend they're both looking at each other doing this?
That's amazing! I mean, you've got a minus on yours, but can you get, much like you can't get advantage, can you get lower than 1?
You're the DM, you tell me.
I would say, because we both rolled 1s, I'm gonna leave that there. I'm not gonna say he succeeds because you've got less strength than me. I'm actually gonna say he goes to do it and he's just that you're like you say you're gonna doing this and it's like trying to fly and grab you and you're just doing this. But whilst you're doing that, you're distracted and the other two are gonna try and get through. So the first one rolls so a 16. So you need to roll. Just roll once to say fucking around, and you need to beat a 15.
It is a 15.
So minus one for your strength. So one of the two gets through into the room and starts to survey it. The other one comes through, and as it sees you doing that, it's going to attack you. Ugh. 13.
So we're going to miss.
Yeah. So it multi-attack.
Fuck
I
you.
know it doesn't get multi-attacks. It used its action to try and get through pretty much. I gave it 1 attack. So that's that. So it got game through, and as it came through, it attacked you and missed. The other one came through, but used its action to get in the room. The other one is going to attack Quent. Multi-attack. 14 for the first roll, and 6 for the second roll. They've got shit attack, that's right. Quent's like, oh my god, I've got no hit points, but he might have a fucking potion or something. It's Quent's go!
But damn, I need to get haste going.
It's not, it's Carlon's go. Sorry, Carlon, you're up.
So that gargoyle is looking at Quent, so I will move behind him.
Yep. So you kind of sneak through, run to the place where you think's effective, yeah. And
I will also do Booming Blade attack
yeah.
with my Dagger of Venom, which is magical, so I hope it works against these guys. With advantage. $25 to hit.
That hits.
That would be 8 plus 3. And 8, so 16, 19 points of damage.
It is a magic weapon. It's a +1, so it's a magic weapon. So it doesn't get reduced. So how much damage in total?
19.
Nice. Yeah, it's bloodied. Just. But yeah.
Ouch.
Since I only have one magic weapon.
It's only resistant to the other, but you can choose to disengage and get away if you want.
I will. No, can dodge is an action, right?
Yes. On rogues, can you take
I was
dodge
gonna
as
say.
an-
Yeah, dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus.
Yeah,
action.
so you can disengage if you want. Go and hide behind Ash.
With Ash, not behind Ash.
I will try to attack it with my bonus action.
Okay, roll to hit. I mean, this fight's been lasting a while, but they got one of the big guys down.
26 to hit.
Maybe Taser heard
It's-
what was going on and came running.
If
I'm
he
not
did,
allowing
Then
what
the
it
rest
is
of the floor's coming.
exactly that, right? You'd have hundreds of cultists. We've already established. What I'm saying is that those big noises really, there's no one really around, and it's quite far down, and they were just thunder things. But the guys upstairs would have heard, and I thought that was enough to bring in 4 stone gargoyles to make this fight interesting.
9 non-magical
Oh, that's not bad.
piercing damage.
That's 4 damage. Okay, takes us on to Quent,
Oh, hello.
who also has a +1 at Great Axe, which does magical damage.
That it does, but before that, I am having myself a little potion of healing because I kind of remembered I got 2 of those in my backpack.
Yeah. So bonus action, potion of healing.
Oh, that's a bonus action?
Oh,
Taking it's a bonus.
yourself, That was the bit
Feeding
I
it
got
is a
wrong.
And that
bonus.
was a nice big fat rule. Oh, except one thing. That was supposed to be D4s, not D6s.
I was thinking, what potion was that?
That's a great potion.
Well,
It's
At least
not
I
like
got
an
six.
action is a maximum.
I get 6
healing
hit points
and-
back.
So 6 hit points back, yeah? Cool. Okay. And now, fuck shit up.
And now I'm gonna fuck up the closest gargoyle that I can find. Do I still have 2 attacks or just 1?
2 attacks, yeah? Yeah, bonus actions used for the potion and 2 attacks.
Goody goody then. Come here, you.
Oish.
10
You had
is
some
not
pretty...
bad.
That
Nope.
one roll was good, but you've had some rough rolls.
Well,
Second
sorry,
attack.
That's much
better.
better. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Goody. Let's do some damage to the guy. That is 8 plus 4, that's 12. That's 18 plus 3 necrotic. You do the math.
21.
Aye.
And that was attacked with a magic... Wait. What?
It was a magical
Ooh.
axe.
Slashing, bludgeoning, slashing from non-magical. Not made. Is that just double negative in here? From non-magical attacks not made from adamantine. Yeah, so either adamantine or magical. So you're magical, so you get through that. So your slashing gets through. And
Yep.
the necrotic, believe it or not, they're not resistant to necrotic. They're resistant to a lot
they
of
get
shit,
that as well.
but not necrotic. And he had 21 hit points left. He down.
Nice.
I thought I was going to be halving that fucking necrotic and he'd still have like 2 hit points left, but no. So you just carve into this stone thing and he shatters with your axe into stone all over the floor. And that's your 2 attacks. And you want to move?
Nope.
Quint, if you wouldn't mind, please. Little
Working
help.
on it.
So you staying there for now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he's staying there. That takes us to Arlo, top of the round.
This is difficult. Neither one of those have been hurt, have they? And I can't.
That's correct.
Even if I stun one with Shocking Grasp, the other one's going to tap me.
Correct.
Right. Okay.
You can try the mirror again if you want.
That sounds like a bad idea.
I think it was a terrible idea first time round. So yeah.
Right.
But now less because she's surrounded. So
Yes, that made it so much better.
yeah.
Okay. We're gonna tap the guy in front of us with Shocking Grasp.
This guy.
The one, yeah.
Oh, this. So the guy up the stairs, not the guy down the stairs.
Deuce. It's a
So
2.
this guy is in the downwards area. This guy's in the upwards area.
That's a swing and a miss from me.
Oh, okay. So there you go.
None of our guys are down, are they?
No. Is that a 15 you've rolled there?
That was a 2. 2 plus 8,
Oh.
10.
Okay, cool.
No, so yeah, that's a miss. I'm saving. Yeah, there's no bonus actions. That's me. There's not a lot I can do right
Rough.
now. All my
Rough.
spells are just gone.
Yeah.
Rough. Thing is, if you survive in this area, no one's kind of expecting Dramora to come down. Maybe you just take a long rest in his bed. Do you know what I mean? Someone could sit at his desk using his disguised self, so they don't get a long rest. Just everyone else gets a long rest. It's actually not a terrible idea. Right, so that's the end of your turn. Takes it to
An
Ash.
eagle can make more bullets.
Yeah.
Right, I'll pop out and go. Ooh, more of them are gone. I see Quentin, Carlon are on this one, so wait, how much movement do I have?
You would see this guy. You wouldn't see where your guy is round the stairs, but you would see this one floating on the stairs.
That's what I
And
was
you
going
may
to
have
try.
seen
That was what I was going to
go in
try and
that
go
direction.
for. Yeah.
Save
What are you
me.
gonna do?
I'm meat shielding this thing.
So I'm going to go for that. I mean, I don't know what they're vulnerable to or not, so I know the last one worked, so I'm going to Mind Sliver it again. So,
Natural one.
okay, cool. Crit.
Crit fail.
DM.
Lots of crit fails and successes. I don't know where we are with that today.
I've spelled that out completely wrong. 45. Right, so that's 2d6s again. Not too
So a
bad.
5 swing. I love the 5 swing. That's all we've done.
So that's
Seven,
7.
nice.
7 points of psychic again. Not
Yeah.
massive, but I
Little-
can't.
1d4
I
off his
actually,
next saving throw.
I actually can't do any big damage now. I'm just-
You're all tapped. That's why this was a tough fight to go into in this situation. Fortunately, you've a
Who
big
did you do
sneak
that,
attack
by the way?
turned it.
and then hide again.
This one.
Well, not hide, but
Okay.
Doesn't reinforce
That's the only one he can
do
see.
more damage.
it's the only one I can see. It's also, I figure that's the. It'll let you get back into the room.
No, that make
If you
Toll the
wanted
Dead good on him.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, that's takes us to the Gargoyle's turn. This one is currently now on the guy that's next to him, so he's going to attack Carlo. It's a natural 3 and a natural 18, so 21 to hit on the second attack.
Shield. AC's now 22.
Not you. That wasn't you. Sorry, that was on Carlo.
Thank God.
Sorry.
You're
the-
dead.
Was 21 to hit? Yeah. 21.
Sorry, Carlo, Arlo. It's very
Yeah,
simple.
21 to
Yeah.
hit. Shit, damage. 3 points of damage.
It's a
Which you can
Carlo.
uncanny dodge if you want to make it 2 points of damage.
I will take it. I will take 3 damage.
Yeah, because you might get a bigger one in a minute, innit?
I think you've got more health than the rest of us combined.
Yeah, it's hilarious. So now on the stairs, they're both going to attack the one that's in front of them. So that's a natural 15. That's 18 to hit.
I've got a shield.
So that's your shield up now.
So now I'm
which is your
22.
Last spell slot. I love it. So I don't think they can. I'd have to roll a 19. So let's just try that. Yeah, no 19. So they all miss. They're all just clawing into you, and your shield's up, and you're like, "Save me! Somebody save me!" Quick!
I'm just on my knees with my hands up like that.
That's
There's
it, just-
golden light
just-
above me as
exactly
claws
that.
just tap off of this light, just trying to get
love
through
it.
this ethereal shield.
But with that shield, that's taken all their attacks bar one guy. So
No,
that
shield
takes
is
us
a
on
really
to-
good spell.
It's amazing. Yeah, it takes us back to Carlo.
But I'm tapped
on.
out now. That's it. No spell slots.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah, booming blade against the gargoyle next to me.
Okay, roll attack. This is mental, guys.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
So 6, 8, and 5 damage.
So, and that's all through as well, isn't it? Yeah. So that's 6 and 8 is 14, 5 is 19. He's still up. Oh, he wasn't even damaged, so he's well up. What did I say? 20, 6, 8, 19.
Yeah, and then
Short sword?
yeah,
Do it.
$20 to hit.
It's
8 points of damage. Half is 4 then.
yeah. He's still not blooded. Close, but not blooded. Takes us on to Quent.
Oh, damn, there's more to kill?
Many more.
Well, I guess I gotta move a little bit closer first then. What's the best? Oh, yeah, okay. So, first of all, move one spot. Second of all, I'm gonna have myself another freaking drink because that's the last one that I got, and it's kind of necessary because low health.
If you move behind them, you can have advantage.
Yeah, but would Quent know that?
Would you be so cowardly as to strike someone from behind?
Oh,
Okay,
he
so
was.
what's the how many hit points you get?
2 seconds here. Ooh, that is 7. 7 hit
7
points
more,
to add
16.
to the pot.
So did you want to attack that one, or did you also want to help Arlo on the
no,
stairs?
Did you add? Because I added. All of a sudden, I'm looking at 25. I think you added.
Have I missed one?
I went from 9 to 25 all of a sudden. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've got it at. I've got you at 16 hit points. If you're at 2 or 3, then
Yeah.
you took the first hit healing thing, and then you took the second healing thing.
That's what it's at now. Oh, cough up that
Oh,
long
I think I
already.
added it and you added it. That's probably what happened.
Yeah,
So
probably.
you should just be at 16.
Yep, we are at 16. And by popular request, I sneak over behind him.
So you can roll with advantage.
Yes. Which means I get to roll 2 dice. Yay!
So you're gonna sort of roll
First
round,
roll.
take a healing potion, drop it on the floor, and then just carve into this guy from behind.
21 to hit.
21 hits. Roll damage.
That's
Might do enough, but I doubt it. I think a crit you'd have done it, but not normal. They're pretty good. Oh, the 8 was shit, unfortunately. So that's 7 plus...
11. That's 14. What? Wait, what? That's 9. That's 10. That's 14. Yeah, 14 on the first one.
Okay.
Second attack, in case it isn't dead yet.
It's not.
It's now. 18 plus 7, that's 25. It's a little bit reduced because I don't have the extra dice on the second attack, but 10 damage. Still decent.
So that's it then. So what was the first? It was 18.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And
So
10 at the end.
it's still up. Just.
Didn't you say I had like 21? I mean, 18 plus 10 is a little bit more than 21.
No, it was the one you killed had 21.
Yes. Yes. So it would. It had. It had 20. It had 29 hit points. Yeah, because I took off the 18 and then the 10. So it had 29. It's on 1 hit point. It is on 1 hit point. It's just
So close.
literally
close.
got your axe bedded into it, and you're just trying to pull the axe out, and it's like, ah. Arlo, you're up and surrounded, bruh.
Right, apparently the one behind me has been hit with a mine sliver.
This one, yes.
I can see he's a bit damaged. He's looking a
Yeah.
bit bloodied. Not bloodied, but hurt.
Well, no.
So I'm gonna try and toll the dying on him.
Which is necro damage, right?
Yes, it's a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. Minus 1d4.
Oh, because I psychicked
no.
it.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. I didn't succeed without the D4.
Right. Okay. So that's going to be 2d12.
What a fight, guys.
Oof, that's a 12 and a 5.
17.
So that's 17 points of
Wow.
necrotic damage.
Cantrip, man. That's so 17 is. He's not quite bloodied.
Not even bloodied.
Close.
There's
Close
nothing
to
I
bloodied.
can do.
Close to
I
bloodied.
feel like I should have just taken the dodge action.
You're alive. Well, now you're not, maybe. But you were alive.
Now I
you
might
were
not be.
alive.
I'm not going to move. I can't. Right.
Dun,
And
dun, dun.
the turn order for some reason disappeared, but I think it's me next. Oh, there we go. Back again.
Shrin. Do.
So, meta.
Let me guess.
I should definitely go for the one between the two because it's only got 1 HP, but I don't know that.
No.
So I'm going to go for the one next to Arlo.
Same one, yeah? This guy.
Yep.
Yeah, Mind Sliver.
Yep.
That dice is failing me now, guys. It's a 4, so
Minus 1d4.
minus a D4.
No,
So it definitely fails.
annoyingly, the -4 is only the first saving throw it makes.
He still only rolled a 4.
But yes, exactly.
Give me my damage, and now he will have that again.
6 points of psychic, and yeah,
He's
he
now
has that
bloodied.
again. Oh, excellent. We've got through half of it between
that
us with our
bloody,
little
just like Arlo?
cantrips.
It's just dusty.
And
It's
then
not
I'll go
blooded,
back,
it's dusty.
go back and hide again.
That leads us on to the gargoyles, who I would say that
What
we've
is
still
going
got more.
on? Why am I tanking this like Quentin?
I don't know. It's crazy.
Channeling
I
Arlo.
can't believe Quentin didn't come over and help. It's like, he's helping Carlo that clearly doesn't need the help. But the good news for you is on the first attack of 4, it was a miss. It was a 7, so plus 3. Plus 3.
Oh, it's going to go down
11.
fast from here.
11, and then a 6. That's 10. So the first guy scrapes and claws from down. Now the one that you've damaged quite a lot, he rolls a natural 19.
It's going to hit.
And then a 3. So only one bite attack comes through, which is 1d6 plus 2. That's 3 plus 2 is 5 points of damage.
I'm on 12 HP, guys.
That's pretty good.
Oh, what are you?
I'm in
whining
the
about?
one-shot zone.
What are you whining about?
I was going to say,
Yeah, I was
going to
say, you know
most
what I
of
mean?
us.
So 16, 12, fucking 9, and then Carlo's sitting around with his like fucking 56 hit points. Oh, he's only on 23. You are weakened, man. Taser's loving life right now, just making bullets. You know what I mean? Smoking outside, making bullets while smoking.
Did he even get hit by the spiders?
So it's just the other guy got hit loads.
Yeah.
Snapjaw's like getting coma and shit. Right, that's their turn. Takes us to. Oh no, this guy's still up. He's going to attack. He was attacking. He's going to stay in the direction that he was attacking because he would keep attacking Carlo. That's an 11 plus 4 is 15. Carlon is much higher than that, right? And then a 14 plus 4 is 18. So his second attack is 18. So he's got a claw attack, which does 3 plus 2, 5 points of damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Jesus Christ. So that's 2 points of damage, right? Or is it 3?
Yeah. you
Halves
tell
it
me.
to 3. Yeah, so that's so you'd add 20 hit points. Okay. That's their turn. Takes us to Carlo. I feel this is it, guys. I feel this is it. Maybe.
For Arlo.
For Arlo.
Attack 1, you're down. Attack 2, crit, crit, crit.
I will start with my bonus action attack on this gargoyle above me.
Can you start with a bonus action attack?
Yes, you can. 100%. Yeah. You choose when you do. You can move a bonus action. He can pull out the short sword first and decide to do an offhand attack. His bonus action is an offhand. He can choose when he offhands, so that's fine. So bonus action, do it.
When you take the attack action on your turn,
Oh, of course, because you're doing it as two-handed fighting, right? I love that he just fucked you over there.
Okay, then I don't do the second attack on one.
I mean,
of
you
those
could.
next
You can make
could
one extra
step.
attack as a
You could-
bonus
thing
action
is,
later.
what I was
in the
gonna
same
say,
turn.
right, is
It
you
even
could
says
step-
later in the same turn.
You could step here, attack this guy, and
Can I?
then bonus this guy. But
if-
that would be helping Arlo that just fucked you. So I mean,
If I can reach that guy, yeah, I will do that.
Arlo's
Yeah.
smart, not wise.
If there's not a stairs in between, yeah, then
I
will
would
do
say
that.
that's the start of the stairs are curling there. I mean, I would say that you could sort of step. I mean, you could definitely because you wouldn't lose connection with him. If you saw that he was struggling, you could sidestep to here, then sidestep up the stairs, and still be able
Yeah,
to sort of
okay.
swing to both of them. So
Yeah,
yeah, I'll allow a little twirling, whirling damage sort of thing going on.
I will start with the one that's attacking Arlo then.
Okay.
Even if he with the booming blade.
Make an attack roll. I think he's going to deliberately miss this attack roll. In his mind, it's like, I really want this to miss.
Do I have advantage on this one?
You
Yes.
look like you're flanking.
Yeah. It's on the stairs, but he's definitely focused above.
22 to hit.
That hits. This might be
But a
enough.
scratch.
So 8 plus 8
16.
plus 15.
Total 50. No, wait, what?
No, 8
that's
plus 8
15.
plus 15. So 31 damage.
Oh!
You almost rolled max on everything there.
He doesn't
Yeah,
say
I rolled
the
pretty
fuck?
good, yeah.
He's dead. Yeah.
And
I was
31
going to say, if you
points.
got him to like 2 or 3 points, it might have been worth killing him rather than the other one that Quent's right next. You've blocked the staircase now. But as it goes, you've killed him, so that's fine.
And now for your bonus action.
And then bonus
Now your
action
bonus
attack.
action.
The
He's going to
one-
attack Arlo. Fuck you!
Nah, the other one, yeah.
Yeah, roll to hit. You're no longer flanking.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Can I say that Carlos, since
14?
misses, I was about to say he hasn't missed since he's been attacking. He's hit every single time because he's been flanking and had the advantage. I was finally rolled under a 20. These guys have got a 15 AC and he's hit every time. So yeah, you move away, you kill that one, you go to finish off that guy, but he's not there. But it's all right. You had to leave something for Quent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Quent, you're up. You've got one in front of you. To just like your axe is still kind of sticking in him. You pull it out, finish him. 2 attacks.
With or without advantage?
Without, because he moved away. I mean, theoretically, no, he's on the stairs now. I would say you couldn't get even. It's not really a flank when he's on the stairs. The other guy was because he was definitely focused the other way, whereas this guy's focused on you now.
Yeah, okay. 17. I believe that's over his AC.
That is over 15. Yeah, that hits.
And my minimum damage is 4.
Oh
You
yeah,
said you said he's got 1,
dead.
so
He has 1 hit point.
he did,
So,
motherfucker.
so he's dead. I'm just gonna move him out of the way so we don't see him on the map. You now have 1 attack left. What I would say is you can't even see the other gargoyle. You could attempt to move through everybody, and they would probably let you. So if you want to steam up the staircase, I'll allow it.
Yeah, what the hell not? Let's do
Okay.
it.
So if you kind of like go, clear the way, I'm coming through. You sort of like, Carlo steps out the way, you barge through. Arlo, what are you doing on a very narrow staircase?
I am trying to use Shocking Grasp to
No, it's Quent's second attack. He's barreling towards you, saying out of the way. What do you do?
When Quent tells you to get out of the way, you get out of the way.
Pancake
You
against
become
the wall.
one.
How
with
are
the
you
wall.
getting out? Are you going to go against the wall? Are you going to try and switch places with him? It will get an attack of opportunity, but then you will no longer be next to him. And Quent will be between you.
Tough.
No, I go flat against the wall.
Okay, so you're up against the wall. That does mean if he rolls a natural 1 on this attack, he's hitting you. That's all I'm saying. that was in my mind. It's a very unlikely thing. So he's gonna you stand out the way, and he's now gonna get within range and attack through because I think that has reach anyway. So that's a 5th. That's gonna hit.
Oh yeah, definitely 22 to hit.
It does mean you're still next to him though, with Quent then 2 away, sort of thing. So Quent is now there attacking through. Okay.
You- So since last attack, I didn't use the extra bonus thing,
You
and I
have
can.
to, I think. It's always used on your first attack.
Yeah,
Even though
I
you
kinda
didn't need
figured
it,
that.
it was massive overkill. So this one's just a regular
9 damage.
9 damage.
Still damage.
I would normally at this point say there's no point in going on through this because we're doing it, but I still think I can get one of you down.
Yeah, you can keep dreaming anyways.
Because you know, I mean, if I could just get 2 hits on Arlo, I can do it. Right,
One hit on Gwent.
Arlo, you are up.
I'm going to try and shocking grasp so I can
Shocking
run away.
grasp and then run away. Do it.
Oh, that missed.
That'll hit.
Yeah, 16 plus 8.
So do the
gonna be like
damage.
24. That's 2d8. Oh, that's crap. That's 3.
3 points of damage.
Oh no,
Now
that's a
let's-
7. That's not a 1. That's a 7.
So that's.
That's actually double 7.
Right,
I
what?
completely misread that.
How did you get a 3? I think one of them was on a 2, wasn't it? Or
Was
were
it?
they both 7s? You just read them as a 1 and a 2?
I might have.
That's insane.
I don't know. Someone rewind that. A 7 and a 1 upside down. It looks very similar.
Okay, so we'll say 14 damage. So that's yeah, he's still up and not bloodied yet. That's good damage. Are you gonna run away like a little cheeky coward?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, no action.
Suddenly coming out of this
here.
room, a red wizard of Thay wakes up going, "What's going on?" Fireball!
It's a coincidence. I have your robes here.
I'm your
Right,
new manservant. I'm here to dress you.
So that's Arlo's turn. Ash.
Is there any
That's it
way
as well.
I can get so I can even see it?
You head to the bottom of the stairs. He's on the stairs. I'd probably give it a little bit of cover. But you could get a shot through there, but you would need cover, yeah. And Mind Sliver's not a cover anyway, it's a save.
Exactly, so,
you could
yeah.
definitely see it.
I shall get
Fail.
Okay, so I can see it. Okay, it failed. Good.
I've rolled shit recently.
That's 5 points. It's not a huge amount, but best I can do.
I think just for the sake of shits and giggles now, what we're going to do is like its turn in a minute. 20... then I'm bloodied. So we'll do its turn, and then whatever damage it does, and then it's dead. Because it is not going to survive a full round of everyone attacking it.
You would be surprised.
Do you know what I mean? It's no, 'cause the thing is, none of its resistances are really irrelevant. You're all getting through because you're doing. It was poison that it was immune to, and it was obviously the piercing and slashing. But everyone had magic weapons, or the 2 people that were doing weapon damage. Okay, so it's going to attack Quent twice as its final, and that is actually quite good. That's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, I'll do the next attack as well, and that's more. That's 18 to hit. So it's going to get, finally, 2d6. That's a 3 plus 2 is 5, and a 3. So 10 points of damage to Quent.
Did you take into account the raging?
I did not, so half that to 5. So that puts you on 11 hit points. Fuck. Fucking raging. Okay. And what I'll do... I mean, go on. I mean, let's just do it. Let's finish off, because that's the end of it anyway. Go on. But Carlo, you cannot get behind it. But you can attack it from down there if you want.
So I can't reach it, or
I would say
can I move past Gwent too?
Quent wouldn't probably lay through into the gap that Arlo was in, so you could sort of squeeze up against this wall here. So you can still attack it with a melee weapon. You just
don't get the
won't have
flank.
advantage.
Yeah, I will attack it with the booming
Okay.
blade thing again.
But you
let's
will
go.
get sneak attack because Quent's still within 5.
Correct. Well, ish, but yes, we'll give it because it's going to die.
But no advantage. Yeah.
No advantage. Straight roll.
Okay. Yeah, straight roll. $18 to hit.
That hits. Say goodnight, Gracie. It was always about who's going to kill it. Was it going to be Carlo or was it going to be Quent?
A total of 18 damage.
Oh, it's still up. For now.
Offhand attack.
Offhand attack. I actually don't think you can kill it with an offhand attack halved.
22 to hit.
Hit. Fuck me.
5 points of non-magical damage.
So,
So-
what? That's not half. So not 10. So 5 half to 3.
Yeah, 3.
So it's still up. You didn't get to finish it.
Yeah, too bad.
Quen, finish it. It has 3 hit points.
Well, that's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
And I think your Divine Fury does more damage than that.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. That's 7, 12, 15.
It is back in its otherworldly plane.
Fatality.
I am sweating from that, guys. I actually thought, like you say, early on in that combat, you really feel it could be a TPK.
Yes.
If one thing goes one way, because you lose one character and it just goes, right? Because then you don't have that damage, you don't have that. But actually, what really did, it's a strange thing to say, what saved you was Arlo being a coward, being trapped on the
blocking
stairs,
it.
but with the shield. Because if they'd have all come down, they'd have swarmed around the 2 or 3 weaker, the stronger players, like who were low on hit points, and they would have died. So Arlo, who had enough hit points, Arlo just tanked that fight. That's all I was saying. He wizard shield tanked it.
Wizard tank
Out
is
of
best tank.
curiosity, does anyone have any ability to do any heals left? Because I think, Quent, you
Yes.
used your 2 potions.
I have still
I'm
a
out.
potion.
Oh, okay. Because I've not got
Arlo
any
has a
potions.
risky heal.
Well, is it? Because isn't that a spell slot? And you've got no spell slots.
No, it's an ability, so
Oh, okay.
I can use that regardless.
It's an ability that can be a -1 and do damage. If he rolls a 1, he does damage.
Because it occurred to me, if anyone goes down, I can't bring them back up. Quent used his heals.
That's true. It'd have been down to saving throws. And then it's so close. It was so close to going completely the other way. Like, it was not like a taser situation where one guy was weakened and then died. This was very much the entire party at some point almost got to single digit. Like, how many of you are now on single digits?
I think I'm the only one that's still on single digits.
So Arlo's on
I'm not
12.
even half.
I mean, Quent's on 11, Arlo's on 12,
I'm on 9.
Carlo's not bad on 20.
But I went down to 2.
Not even
Quent,
half.
Did you go down to 2 or 3?
I was down to 3 at one point, but those potions got me back up again.
Yeah.
But I am crawling down to 11 out of 78.
It's a tough one because you know you can always
so-
rest up, and then potions are really expensive. So like using potions, I always find when I'm playing, I always struggle with it. Like, oh, it's such a big expense. But I think in this fight, they were essential to keep him up because he'd definitely been hit since he took the potions, and he would have been down. So then you'd have had to bounce him, and like you say, you don't really have any healing spells now. So yeah, crazy.
Except for that risky heal.
The risky, which could lose someone a hit. Imagine losing a death save because someone tried to heal you.
Risky heal. Okay, that's 2 failed death
They're
saves.
2 death saves. They're 2 death saves down, and you go, "It's all right, I'll save you," and then you kill them.
So Carlon
Guys-
starts looting the bodies.
Well, do you know what we're gonna do? Because it's the time I wanted to finish is 10 minutes ago. So we're gonna call that, and we will loot this area at the start of the next session. And you can have a chat in the meantime, maybe, and figure out whether you want to try to do a fake. I mean, it's not beyond the realms of possibility that you could clear away this shit and stage it and actually get a long rest in, potentially, maybe. It's something to think about. Taser, you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
It was a great combat, wasn't it? That, by the way, can we say we had 2 great combats today? We had Mano and Mano, or Mano and Spider, for an hour, and then a little. Considering there's lots of not fighting, when the fighting happened, fuck me, did it happen. Great session, guys. Great session. Everyone got a little bit of fun, and some people got some really good loot who haven't shared it yet. Right. And that's pretty much that. I will let you guys do fuckloads of rolls, because there was a lot of... Where did we end up? We ended up, like, 10 up, I think, didn't we?
What was the last one? Last one 50. So yeah, 10 up, I think.
10 up. Considering the amount in there, that's crazy. So you guys are going to do some serious rolls. I'm going to go and start sorting out my dinner. I'm having barbecue today.
Not that many entries, so we're not too bad actually in terms of...
Most of these are single entries, so it's not going to be too many rolls.
Oh, thanks, people, for fucking bothering.
Yeah. No, where the fuck are you?
It was very quiet today, wasn't it? But it's all good. We had some fun. We had fun. That's the important thing.
Yes, I was going to say.
Thanks, guys, for tuning in.
I certainly had fun.
Those that did tune in, thanks for being here. And what a bit of fun that was. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes to say goodbye. Until then, they're going to do the rolls, and I'm back in a sec. Woo!
Right, I think I've got rid of the ones that only had 1 entry. So we've only actually got to do 4 rolls, so this hopefully not too difficult. Quent, a D4, please.
All of them are D4s.
Yes, they are.
1!
One is DJ Novo. And Colin, a D4, please.
4.
4 is Paolo Woda. That's that one. Arlo, a D4. Yeah, we established all D4s.
There we go. That's well, that was a 2. Yeah.
2 is Paolo Woda. And then back to the top of the round, Quent. Last D4, please.
1!
1 is Paolo Woda again. And I think that's it. DJ and D. Why did I make the command so long? That's it. We've got it. DJ. E. Right, let's see who's on what. So Paolo Woda's winning with... Well, not winning.
27.
Has the most entries. 27 entries. Trace has 16 between Novo and Trace.
Ah, yeah.
Ratbait's only got 5, but that's plenty for him to win.
Tony has 1.
Tony's got 1. Josuke's got 1. Fishbone's got 1.
And I've not been able to enter because I'm playing this time around.
On this one. This is the thing, actually, of the campaigns that are going at the moment, you're in 2 of them.
So am I.
Yes.
And Josuke as well, yeah. And we haven't had the other session for like 3 months? Something like that.
For quite a while. Are we actually doing that one on the 12th?
The 12th?
I don't know. That's the next one I can see in the calendar when it was meant to be.
Oh yeah, I just popped it there as a placeholder because I wasn't sure whether I'd be around this Thursday because I'm away, but I should be back in time. So yeah, we need to put a thing out and see. Basically, has JD finished doing whatever he was doing that took him? So
Who knows?
Yes. No, that's probably the thing to send out is what's people's availability for June and then pick one.
Plus, if you watch and JD's there, we might get to see a house fire starting because he's just bought a 5090.
Yes, indeed. Oh dear. Andy had to get a more powerful power supply for it. I do like,
Yeah.
I was watching one of the trade things, they've, because graphics cards and that are all getting more powerful, they've brought out a 3,000 watt power supply now.
That's such bullshit.
You can't run it in America, because you can't pull that much power from 110. You need a 240 supply. I mean, technically you could, but they'd have to go game in the laundry room or wherever it is. They've got their high power sockets.
That's ridiculous.
In the UK, you'd get away with it, because, yeah, all our sockets, well, pretty much anywhere in Europe, pull 13 amp from no worries. But, yeah, in
Get
America,
a free-phase power supply. That's what you need.
Well, I think that's the next step. They've already now gone, power supply does not work in North America. Next, it'll be power supply requires 3-phase to the property.
Power supply requires personal power station.
Yes.
3-phase? Well, I could still pull it then, because I got a 3-phase in my apartment. Go fucking figure.
Why have you got
Why?
3-phase to your apartment?
Like a residential property uses like 5 kVA. You know, you need like 60 to need a free-phase minimum.
Well, the funny thing is, I got 4 items running on my 3-phase at the moment, or potentially. I can only run 2 at the same time, otherwise it'll swap the trigger.
What do you have, like a marijuana factory or something in the background?
No, but I have my oven, I have my dishwasher, my washing machine, and my dryer.
A 3-phase
So-
dishwasher?
Yes. Well, then the thing is, it's
extra
hooked.
cleanliness.
It's hooked up to 3-phase.
But
It
it's only
isn't
one of the
3-phase.
phases, right? Yeah.
Yeah. My dishwasher, my washer, and my dryer are sharing a common ground with the 3-phase. They each got 1 phase and a ground. and my oven is natural free phase. So, I mean, I just gotta remind myself to not turn on more than 2 devices of those 4 at the same time. Otherwise, it'll swap the trigger. So.
I'm just thinking that Sarge has like an industrial oven or something.
It just
Oh,
sounds
then,
like
guys.
it, doesn't
Nope,
it?
standard issue.
Oh, dear.
Oh, we were saying tune in to next Thursday when we'll see whether or not JD starts a house fire.
Next Thursday?
Well, the next Thursday. We haven't quite figured out which Thursday
Right.
the
I'm gonna
next
say,
Thursday.
I don't have anything in a calendar yet.
No,
So,
that's what I'm
speaking of
saying. You need to
calendars-
throw that out for the Thursday sessions. But, as you say, speaking of calendars, Sundays.
Next week Sunday is already Vandelver, I guess.
Yep.
So what I've got is...
A headache.
Oh my goodness, who has done that? Someone somehow has managed to put happy birthday. I must have accidentally made every day a birthday in my calendar.
You set a reoccurring
I've
birthday
just deleted
for
that
every day.
for every day. It's my
Nice.
birthday every day, everyone. So now that that's gone, so here's the thing, right? I don't know how you feel about this, but we could do it on the 29th live from Aki's. That would be an option.
We could try, though.
We could.
So, oh yeah, me, you, and Arlo are in it.
Me, you, and
Obviously,
Arlo would be there.
Aki isn't in it.
No, I did think it's a shame it went this fight because Aki could have been Dralmora, which would have been amazing.
Yeah.
He would have been no mercy. He would have TPK'd the party.
He would have taken them all out. I didn't mercy, by the way. I fought hard with him. That
What?
cantrip,
They have fireball?
cantrip
Okay, my
followed
next
by-
5 turns. Fireball, 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 fireball.
Cantrip followed by that. He didn't have a great damage spell. So his spells, by the way, just to give you an idea, he had Firebolt, Prestidigitation, Shock and Grasp on cantrips. Long Strider, hence the reason he could have got away. Magic Missile, which would have been good if other people had concentration spells. Shield, which is all I used his first level spells on, and that one Thunder Wave that he held to get rid of people away from him to start off with. And then I didn't use any of his level 2 spells yet. He did have Magic Weapon, which he didn't need to use. It might have worked against... But I wanted to say for Misty Step, we had 2 spells. I was going to Misty Step twice. Once to the stairs and then run down, then once away. And then calling in reinforcements. Then you would have all had... If he'd have got away in that
We'd have been
situation...
fucked, yeah.
You'd
Yeah.
have to book it. It would have been an escape, running down the tunnels, going toward the teleportation circle
portals.
because you did know
To have the password, yeah.
exactly that. And then the session would have ended with you escaping in a tele. But then what about Taser? How would you have found him? But that was all that would have happened if he'd have got away. But I decided, without even thinking about that, I decided he's safe for one more round. I thought. I mean, 30 odd hit points. He's safe for one round, especially with an AC of shield of 21. But that sneak attack, 20 odd points of damage, all of a sudden leaving him with 2 Quent attacks with only like 3 hit points was just a killer. Oh, wow, beautiful. So, I don't know what you think about that. So, I mean, that's an option to do it then. Obviously, we're going to be wanting to do... it would be a short session, and
Because we want to
it's
drink
where
and
we
watch
do
music.
it. Yeah.
Yes.
But like not until probably, like I say, we could do a 10 until 2 or something, but I think it's probably safer to go the week after that. Or, yeah, I think the week after that's best. Like, for me, I'm thinking the 6th of July.
I can't do the 6th of July. I'm at LAN that weekend.
Okay.
And I'm away the 13th of July as well.
What about the 22nd of June?
I could definitely do the 22nd of June.
I'm in Germany.
Okay.
Ah.
This is
But
the problem with
is that you're-
summer.
Is that you're in Germany or you're in Germany? Like, is that I could be on a laptop in Germany or am I busy in Germany?
But I will be busy in Germany.
Okay. So, yeah. So that kind of means... So next week's Vandelver week... I mean, I can't do the 15th. I've got something in my calendar.
I have a question mark on the 15th. So,
It's
yeah.
Father's Day.
I am in
Yeah.
Birmingham on the 15th.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can't do... So basically, we definitely can't do a Sunday session unless we do Aki's until the... When? 20th of June? I can't do the 20th of July.
20th of July.
I can't do 20.
Line.
I can't do
Okay.
20 or 27, guys. I can't do
Okay.
20. I'm going to see Hamlet in the park on the 20th, and it's my
This is
birthday
the problem
weekend.
with summer,
27th.
isn't it? We tend to end up doing things at weekends.
It's not normally that bad. That's crazy. That's like several weeks in a
You're
row.
going to have to start considering Saturdays.
I can't do the last 2 weeks in July either, so I'm up.
So what we'll do what we'll do is we'll put a pin in it for now. We will discuss off the air the potential. I'll speak to Aki, the potential of being able to do it, because it wouldn't be a massive. We're not going to be watching much music, and we're going to be drinking beer anyway with this session. So getting together, if we're all free on the 29th, I would say it wouldn't be terrible, as we can't do for 6 weeks around it. Let's just do it, even if we did it at our apartment before we left. And did like 10
I did
to 2.
wonder about doing that because if we're all going to be in the B&B, we could, as you say,
Us three are in the
do a
B&B.
not too long session.
You've got you're going with the car, so you'll have a laptop, etc.
I do
we'd have
intend
to
to
figure
bring enough stuff to be able to broadcast. Yeah,
Yeah. So we'll
You're going to have to check
pencil in.
the bandwidth on that.
true.
Yeah,
Airbnb.
it's an Airbnb,
Yes.
so I imagine it's pretty good. It's not
Because
like it
they
doesn't share with
probably
anyone.
don't have internet down there, do they? On
No,
phones,
no.
mobile
no.
reception. Yeah.
They have tratters, but not in there. Tratters
And we
there.
could. Well, again, the
Taters.
other option is we go to Aki's and we just do because he's now in the bigger room. We could theoretically do it in there with a couple of lappies and stuff, and his
True.
setup.
He can
So
set up stuff
we'll-
outside and do. Yeah. We'll have a
I
word
say-
with
I
him
say
and
we-
see whether he's happy with it.
We'll chat with him. We'll pencil it in for the 29th. Hopefully we're there. Don't forget, on that weekend, of course, from the 27th through till the 29th, there'll be a few shows popping up live from the Glastonbury as we celebrate the Glastonbury Festival live in Aki's garden. That's pretty much it for me. We don't have a Thursday D&D set in yet. We will look into doing that soon, but it's been super busy for everyone. But I'm actually mostly free for the next few. I've got nothing on Thursdays in June. I'm going to point that right now. So yeah, we'll get back to you. In the meantime, I will see you all at the very latest on the 13th for the next Friday night show.
Amazing.
That's it from me. Anyone else?
No, I don't think so. Yeah,
Okay.
no, we've done the roles. We've done. Yeah, I think we're good. Right.
Guys,
Yeah,
thanks for
the
tuning in.
gaming
for
night
this.
one. I'm looking forward to it.
This was so, and Fandelver, of course, next week. Fandelver, for those that tune in on the Sundays for Fandelver, will be here next week. Please enjoy. And yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit buzzing after that because it was such a. I really enjoyed the combat. We really saw the damage Taser can do today, which was amazing, and it was such a great fight. And then coming out of that, we had a lot of chatty stuff that I thought would take up the most of the rest of the session, and then randomly by a terrible roll from Arlo, it just triggered this. I never thought that combat would happen. I thought because if it does, it's really bad.
Yes.
And I thought, but it won't happen. I thought it won't happen because you're talking about in general. This guy's not a terrible ally to have.
I was going to say
Theoretically,
he didn't seem that bad.
no. And so it could have mostly worked out with you leaving and just head because you could go to the teleporter. He was never going to send you there. But if he just left it with you, he was going to be like, hang around here until this guy gets back. And then you guys would have fucked off to the teleportation circle, right?
Off, yeah.
Yeah,
It was already in my mind. I'm not waiting till Resmir comes up because we just
then he
looted
wanted-
his fucking house.
Exactly right. And then he wanted to hear more, and then you just wanted to get that little bit of secret information that you could find out from him, and of course they went to
Yeah.
shit. Right. What I will say is I need to write some notes before I go. So what did you? So you? I need to. So you're gonna have some papers from Resmir revealing some info. And I'll write that down for the next session.
And all the details with the loot that they found, just so we can.
We've got that. They've got that. I've got it as well. I think written down. Yeah. So we've got the loot. All the loot's listed, but the papers is important because there is actually some things you can find out. So I need to find that, dig it out, and then reveal to you what you did discover. And then next session, looting. Also, yeah, looting. It's 3U. Okay. Right. Cool, guys. Have yourselves a wonderful week. Love you all. See you later. That's it from me. Oof. Oof. That was a good one.
Indeed.
It's exhausting.
Right. Say goodbye.
Right. Goodbye.
Bye.